Hello, guys and dolls of YouTube land. It's Anna Smith coming at ya. I'm just waiting for to see who's coming in. Well, I'm sorry everyone that it's taking so long. Every time I've tried to go live, there's been other channels on live at the same time. Half the time it seems like there's either nobody on or there's nobody about, and I don't know what's going on. And sometimes I get to the point of thinking, well, what's the point? But then again, you can't be like that, so I'm just waiting to see who pops in because there's no point to start showing things if no one's about. And hopefully the people start coming in and popping in because they'll possibly see me live, as I don't like going in and saying to in other channels and saying that I'm live. I would rather just come on live and do it, basically. Sun is shining, as you can see. The sun is shining in from over that angle at the moment. I was actually hoping that people would possibly pop in, but maybe that's not possible. Maybe that's wishful thinking. Or maybe people's just got fed up is to watching. How do you do? How do you do? To watching. Hello, my Southern Belle. I'm just trying to think, Miss Southern Belle, what to actually do. That's the problem. Sometimes you do a live and you think that everybody will be as known or whatever that is a supporter or whatever else, and basically it's like as if it's dead. I know I'm waiting to see if there's other people coming in because, as I said, I am going to do, and this one's from the 23rd, the 23rd of the 2nd, which would be the 23rd of February, 23rd of February. But because obviously it takes a while for it to arrive because of how far a distance it comes from, and it's to show what's inside the box and what I sort of have opened. I've started opening it. I'm just waiting for another load of people coming in. That's what I'm hoping, but maybe it's the fact to me as in how long it how long it takes me to open a package. Because there it says, I think that says the 13th of the second. So why am I getting problems then? That's what I don't understand. If there's a whole load there, how come it's only showing that two people or whatever are two people are there? That's what I don't understand. So is something wrong with StreamYards? That's weird. So it's not people. See, this is the problem, and this is what happened with YouTube quite a while ago, last year. Or I think it was last year. And everybody started blaming it was their equipment, and it wasn't. It was either YouTube system or StreamYard system, and that's what was causing it. I do stress a lot quite about it, Belle. Right, it says it's marked on at number two, and it's marked the 13th. See, this is the Americans mark it when we do like our dates, like we would do the date as in when we were at school. We were told you do the day first, so it'd be 13, and then it'd be second. But a lot of the Americans put it round the other way, so that's what I'm trying to work out. Because that's the 13th would be the 13th to the second. Because I never turn around and say, "Oh, well, the Americans are wrong and they do things wrong and it's back to front." No, I'm not that type of person. I'm trying to understand as much as everybody else is trying to understand that, and because we are different to. It's like how can I put it? Americans say that we drive on the wrong side. Americans say that we drive on the wrong side of the wrong side of the road. Well, everything's so basically between the American over there and the British. It means then that it's done back to front. So trying to understand, right? So everything's got to be done back to front, but because we're taught when we're at school or when we're learning at school, they're teaching us their way it is, rather than at different countries. So trying to understand. Driving the sidewalks like that, Bill. No, because I don't like, because people sometimes I think, well, do people think that I'm bashing other channels? Because I'm not really bashing anybody, because I'm just talking. This is just like I'm talking in general. I'm just it's like me trying to understand it so that I know. And then if somebody did say, look, I think you're having a go, or you sound as if you're bashing channels, I would apologise. I would say, well, obviously I'm in the wrong way. My way of thinking's wrong. So then I would end up try and change it. Or why am I seem to offend people? Because I don't want to really offend people. Right, so this is, I don't know which one this is. This one says that one says lot 20 on it, so that's lot 20. And that's, I know, Bill, but I stress about it and then end up with anxiety and everything, and end up I get so uptight about everything, and then I just, right, that's So we've got, I think these are, I'm not sure if they're the proof sets, but they weren't. They're basically in letter. They're in envelope form. They're not. Some proof sets or some clad sets are in the plastic. Are in like the plastic. So some of them you get, and they'll be like that. They'll be like that. So they'll be in a plastic and a casing. So that's like a casing. And some of them don't come in. Not all of them come in casings. So this is. I'm going to show. So that's 19. This is on it 1984, and that'll be. I'm trying to remember if this is P or D. I'm trying to remember which ones spell is which one's which, because there's one one's P. It might be that one, or it might be the other one. So I'm not sure if blue is Denver or blue is Philly, and then you get that, so you get a full. Hi Andrew, I know I'm Andrew. I've got to state that I'm like, I need to get this done. I need to get this done. Ding me as in the other. I ended up I deleted when I done it the last time. I deleted it because it was only one or two. But Bell's turned around and said that there's a problem. The systems or whatever, as in between YouTube and StreamYards, it's shown me that there's only three watchers, and Bell's saying that there's more watchers on obviously YouTube. So there's something ding with the system's wrong. Then it's not my equipment, because I went out and bought the sort of better equipment, because I went to as in Curry's or whatever and went and studied it to get the best equipment. But I've not changed it since the day I bought it. So it might be about a year. I think this Chromebook's about a year and a half. The reason why I bought a Chromebook was because I thought it would be better for YouTube itself. Because I wasn't wanting to corrupt a Windows system, because you can use a Windows, but you have to put Chrome on top of it. And I was a bit dubious, thinking, well, that's 1984. So that's 1984, that's the first one. Because it says lot 20 on it. So that's 1991. And here you can see there's, because what I'm going to do is, I think we will build a game. I think I will build a game. I just don't. Oh, I like that. Oh, guys, look at this one. That's interesting. That's different. So which one's missing then? There's not one missing. Look at this, guys. See it? It looks like a 1 cent made up, but it says the treasury. It's usually they put like a wee. There's like a plastic. Sometimes there's a plastic chip or whatever inside it, and that one's 91. So I wonder when they actually started doing that, because that one actually says on it. So it says P on it. It says P, and that one says D on it for dog. But it looks like a one. If you look at it, it looks like a 1 cent. So there's the one, because that's the 1 cent there. That's the 1 cent there, and that's like a token. So it's like a token. That's like a token. No, everything's bought. Everything's bought, Bill. I'm not really one for, I don't really win things, and when I'm actually do, as in partake in GAWs, I only take part in them. I don't really, it's not really the winning that I enjoy, it's the actual taking part, but most of the thing, mate, like the mail calls, that's all bought and paid, this is all bought and paid for stock. It's all bought and paid for in full. I understand, Bill, because that's probably asking as and thing, because a lot of people, I know, because I said about a game. No, I'm going to build a game. I'm going to build some kind of game. I just don't know yet. I keep thinking about it, and I'm thinking, how am I going to do it? What way am I going to play it? How am I going to think me? Because this is what I'm thinking. I've got a few ideas in the pipeline. I just don't know how to properly set it up yet, because I don't know how I'm going to work it. And then I start worrying, how am I going to afford the postage if I'm going to do like a game? How is it going to work? What way am I going to do it? What if I start if I did ask for donations, or as in like a spot, like spot money or whatever? How am I going to do that? Is anybody going to be interested in it? Bill, you should be able to ding me as in build a PayPal account. That's how I built mine's a PayPal account. But you have to have a bank account. But they used to do like if you go to like one of the big stores, it used to be that that's fine, Andrew. Used to be able to go into these like big like retail stores or whatever, and they gave you like a PayPal card which you could put money onto the PayPal card. But a lot of people are stopping taking payments to PayPal. Some of them are taking Venmo, and some of them are taking Google Pay. No, I don't buy local, my thing, mate. I don't buy local. How what is it? If you're interested in them, I'll do them. Because that's why I started doing the whole idea of the grab bags was to put something in it. But the grab bags, the idea of the grab bags, see, the reason why I said they were $30 is because there's quite a lot of coins that's in it, right? The grab bag itself. But the grab bag, the whole idea of the grab bag is to pay for the international tracking, is to cover it. And that's why I started doing the grab bags. But the grab bags they're basically, it's different currency that's in it. It's like different currency. So you might get like USA, you might get a bit of Spanish, you might get a bit of Philippines, you might get a bit of Netherlands. And that was the whole idea, was to mix the bag up, was to have a good bag, because I didn't want anybody turning around and saying, well, I feel as if I've been ripped off, because a lot of people were saying like the mystery, when they were buying off like eBay, they were buying like mystery bags and all that carry on. And a lot of the times they felt as if when they were checking the currency out or the coins themselves, they were realising the coins were worth less than what they paid for the mystery bag. It just looks like a plastic card, and it says it's got the PayPal logo on it. It's got a P down the bottom. But the only thing is, if you buy the PayPal cards, they actually take a percentage off it. So say for instance you put £30 on it. Just for instance, you put £30 on that card, it'll give you like I think £27 or something. It takes like £2 or something off you for an admin charge or something like that. So you don't get the full value of what you've actually put on that card. But the thing is, if you had a bank account, if you say for instance you have a bank account, right, so you get a bank account, you can actually set up a PayPal because you get a bank. See, when you build a PayPal account, it asks you for two small charges. It's like a minimum of less than £1, but they are like 2 codes. So you get the 2 codes, but if you have a bank account, they actually take it off a bank account, and then they say that you go and get a mini statement, and it'll show you the 2 codes on it. It's like, say for instance, they'll take 45 pence, so it'll be less than £1, but they'll do it twice, so it'll be 2 codes, so it'll be 2 separate codes, but it's 4 digits. So it'll be, say for instance, they would pick 42 pence, and then they might charge you another 64 pence, so that would be 45, 65 you put in. It's a code for them, and that sets up your PayPal account. But your card, they won't give anybody your card details out. That end up, it registers you in the system, it logs itself in, and it means then that you can actually take money, because that's what I do. I actually think my bank account card is actually in their system. So it takes, if I don't have money in my PayPal account, because the only way you can have money in your PayPal account if you actually sell. So the money would be going for, or people actually paying you donations into your account. That's the only way you'd have money in a PayPal. If you don't have money in a PayPal, you can actually have it as in taken for your bank account. They'll actually take it for the bank account, but it takes 3 days for them to take it off it. And it'll go as a transaction, so you could actually put a transaction to say, for instance, like somebody you wanted to like buy a load of coins off it, or maybe you've seen a bulk buy that you were like, well, a bulk purchase. Bell, if you ask, never feel that a question is silly or it's a stupid question. Never think that, because if you don't ask, you'll never know. And I understand PayPal, because I actually built a eBay store. I've actually built two. One was under my partner's. One was under my partner's name, because my dad gave me a bank card that was in my name, and then he made out this. There was an investigation on it. I had to give him this card back because he originally set the bank account up for me, and it was in his name. And then what he done was he changed it over to my name, so it basically was his account. But the way he made it up and ended up, I didn't have a bank account. So I used to run under my partner's bank account. So she would give me money that was mine's, and she only gave me so much. Yeah. And then I maybe see something in eBay, and that's how I first started. But I don't do eBay as much as what I used to do. I kind of stopped it because I had a lot of family issues. I had a lot of problems. So it was actually confusing me, and it was like my mind wasn't in it, and I was like, I can't do this. I have to have if I'm doing something, I have to have full concentration in it, because to me, it's like people turn around and say, you have a passion at coins. Of course I have, as I love the history behind them, but it's the fact of me feeling that I'm helping the community by buying coins. But now I'm like, I feel as if I'm being selfish to keep buying for auctions, and then I feel like I'm taking for the community and not giving back. And I'm like, how can I give back? I'm trying to think of some way of giving back of some sort. But then I end up, when you're taking like this out your pocket. It's a lot of money that's costing you, and you're not getting any money in, so you're actually subsidising it. You're subsidising it. But I don't mind going away from time to time. And sometimes I'll like wear a grab bag. There's been certain times like there was one benefit for Amy, and I put two into an auction, and I've done it twice. Put stuff into an auction as in actually been in panel and went, I want to give that. And there's been times where I've done the grab bag and all of a sudden, just out of the blue, I've picked somebody at random and says, I'm going to send that to such and such. But I tend not to spoil the surprise if I'm sending it to somebody. I don't tell them what's in it. I tell them, I need your address. And then people start wondering, well, why are you asking me for my address for? What is it you're up to? Is it anything suspect? And I understand how it feels. Somebody from out the blue says to you, can I get your actual posting address? I'll be a bit wary of that. I'll be like, what are you up to? I'll be thinking the same. So I understand how somebody else would feel. Right, I've got a funny feeling I must have bought this must be a grab bag or something, or some kind of bag of some sort. Because I bought this and then ding me. No, I don't mind helping somebody else out, Belle. Because at the end of the day, it's nice to understand and find out things and find out information that you don't know, and then you're not sure about it. You go into the website and it doesn't explain it properly. I totally understand. I've done it myself. Went onto a site and I'm like, I don't understand this. I don't comprehend this. It just doesn't make sense. Aye, we're in lockdown. We're supposed to be coming out it. They're saying that as in it's supposed to be April, as in this coming. Oh, yeah, beauty. I don't want to give this to anybody. I think what. This thing about Ding Me, I like the ones with the different designs on them, because there's one the Ding Me, and then what I'll usually do, Belle, is what I'll do is that I'll go through it, because it's like Andrew saying that I need an inventory because I've got that much stuff, and if I've got doublers, what I usually do is I go through my own collection, my own private collection, and I go through it individually, and then I go through it to see what I've not got. And then if I've got doublers there, I'll put them into bags so I know, right, that can go. Because there's one where there's a horse on it. That's what I'm saying. I do like the American stuff. And I do like some of the UK stuff, but UK, because I've seen it that long for half my life, I'm like, do I really like it? And I'm like, somebody else will like it. But when it's got a different design on it, I tend to like it better. Because that's New Jersey. Dropping things. I get dropsy. No, because what somebody's done, Belle, is they've cut them. What somebody's done is they've cut proof sets up, but I think what's happened is they're different years. They're all different years, because there's a full loaded. I don't like that. Look at that. I don't know if that's in the packaging. Belle. See it? Looks like white paint. As long as that's not in a coin, then it's fine. I wouldn't want to, because I don't like opening them up. I like to try and keep them as good as I possibly can. Is there? There's like 1 cents. But that's what I'm saying, there'll be all different dates. Because there's one that's a blue. I think it'll be all different dates. And then what's happened is that's what I'm showing is the full bag. So there's like, as I've got another, there's another 4 or 5 in my hand. That's what I'm saying, Bill. As long as I've got plenty of it, because that was the whole idea, was to put stuff into like grab bags, or like, as in if I was going to do a giveaway, so that I would have coins that I could actually do it with. That was the whole idea, because I was like, well, if I buy proof sets, if I've got too many of them, what I could do is cut the sheet up. That's what I was thinking. I was actually thinking that myself, thinking, well, if I could cut a sheet up, and then I've got plenty of coins to send out, but then end up, the only thing is, if I tend to go to that post office up the road, and I'll say to them, how much is it? And they'll say to me, what's inside it? So I've got to tell them what's inside it, and I'm like, why didn't it tell you it's inside? Because they've got to code it there's like a hand scanner, and they code it as in whatever it's inside it, because there's certain things, and they've got a list on the sheet. But every time I go to the post office, I pay a fortune to go it, as in stuff going back to America. I know, Bill, but I want to go through the whole box. I want to do the whole box so I can actually thing me, because I've got a box. There's supposed to be another box coming in, and then there's 2 boxes actually down me that are supposed to come in. Then I've got Lemonhead pennies as in here as well. I've got his mail call to do. That's what I want to do. I want to do the Joe Durbin one, get that out the road, and then get on to Dingme, then leave it like maybe like 4 or 5 days, and then basically do the Lemonheads, and then end up doing the next one. There's people's like, well, why don't you slow down and end up doing like as in just smaller, like a smaller content, so you get more videos. But I like to try and get through things, because I'm always coming up. Put it this way, Belle, I've always got an idea in my head. It's like I have an idea. A whole load of 1 cents, and then what you said about the $quarter, Sandra. There, I'm going to put my horse on it. But it says that's Delaware. That's Delaware. I'm not ignoring if anybody's saying me talk as in commenting on YouTube. I'm seeing what I see in the thing in the comments as in on StreamYards. I'm not ignoring anybody. I've just not brought the live bit up for YouTube. So if you want to talk amongst yourselves, talk amongst yourselves. You want to put it down me as in links. If there's mods as in the chat, they can put out your links for your channels. Anybody wants to come up and join us up in the panel, they can. Just ask me for the link. I'll put it out. That's fine. No problem. You're welcome, Belle, anytime. Because my actual Facebook's on, as in is linked onto my actual channel, onto my about section. And I never ignore anybody. I'm not one of them ignorant people. If I'm asleep, you'll know I'm asleep. But I will get back to you if you leave a message. So there's... That's 85. That's 1985. 94. That's 94. Um, 1977. No, because I don't expect the mods to do it, but then end up as in I would rather people get their channels out there, as in be able to use the privilege if there's a mod in the chat, or they may end up because I don't to put it this, but I don't want too many mods. I've got there's at least about 15 mods, as in, but they don't always come in as in all the time, or they don't come in like I don't expect them to come in as in a regular basis. But I'm trying to get because that's the only way we'll grow. The only way that the community will grow is basically to not use each other, but actually to hang me as in to put the links out there on other channels so you get yourself known. Because that's how we all grow. There's that's 1972. So that's quarter. Yes, that's $2. I know, but I'm just trying to put it out there that I don't. I'm no. I'm no one of these people that turn around and say to a mod, "You have to be here." As that's to me, sometimes that's how it feels like. As if when you see all these people going live and all that car on, and they've got 4 and 5 mods, as in it's as if they've told them, "Oh, you have to be here," because they're not the people that ding me, as in the people that are got wrenches are not getting. You're not paying them for their time, and people. But I don't. They're like we're not asking to be paid. But at the end of the day, why should you spend an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours with somebody as in modding them or helping them mod to make sure that their channel doesn't get as in obliterated by trolls? But the thing is, I feel as if some of the jobs that we're given as creators, we shouldn't need to do their jobs. We shouldn't need to do their jobs. We're putting out content for YouTube. We're uploading it to YouTube. They're supposed to be as in safeguarding us, protecting us. I'm still waiting for the thing, mate. I'm still waiting, Andrew. I'm still waiting for the one that's the 23rd of March, and I'm also waiting. I think a funny feeling. I'm sure if I paid shipping for Lemonheads, there should be another one for Lemonheads. And I think you're full of that's why I'm doing this one. Because that's Joe Durbin's the one that I would done and then I deleted it. I'm sure you're one that one that you bought, I think it's the Philomena. It should be. I'm hoping that it's in here. Because that's what I want to be able to get, even if I have to. What I'm thinking is, even if I have to make 2 packages up, as in, but I want to put at least either 1 bit you bought or 3 bits in total. so that I can, and then ding me in your trade one, because that's your trade one's in there, as in that package that I've showed you a few times. And even if I me, I'll make up 2 packages, because I was trying to keep, because see when you try to put, when you do a big bubble mail pack, because when I used to do eBay, you're putting your writing is too big. We need a space about that much as in either the end or at one side of the package, so that we can put our labels on it. And then end up, when you're trying to make it, so you're trying to make it small so it fits through the envelope, so that they don't have to keep chapping a door. Right, so that's quarters. I'm keeping that as quarters in there. Because here's another one. There's Connecticut's. There's Connecticut's. There's Connecticut's. I need to look and see if I've got what I've got of them. There's Georgia. There's Georgia. No, because I tried to get more of them, because when I sent, what happened was I sent a package over to Warren. Warren done a mail call, and Warren was like, "Oh my!" And when he saw a 5-cent nickel, he was like, "Oh my god!" Because it was like frosting. It was like frosting. Now I don't understand what the difference between proof, clad, and I know a silver bit. I could go in and I know that I can look up and find out if it's silver, if there's silver content. Now, when I sent it over, it was for one, either put in his own collection, as in like he collects, or from to use as giveaways for the members, because I felt, well, I'm part of the membership, or I'm part of this, as in following him, and I felt, well, I'm not doing it for that side of the community to get my name known there. I'm going to have to do something. So that's when I sent him it. But then when I realised, I was like, I need some more, as in to try and get more of them. And that's why I was trying to buy stuff, for to basically get bits and pieces for, as in so I can send stuff away. Because they're a 5-cent. That's lot 20, but what they've done is they've put it into smaller packages. No, this one's no rolls, Andrew. I know. No, because that was the whole idea of rolls, is basically thing, mate, have enough coins, as in so to be able to send or actually to sell. That was the whole idea behind it. Because that's like 73s, so that's like, they're like, that's 5-cent, that's nickels. That's 70, year 73s. Because there's, I know you're laughing, thinking it's funny. There's like 76 dimes. See, that's what I'm saying. Some rolls are dearer. Sometimes you go into and they'll say to you, like a roll of half dollars or whatever, and they go a $200 odd for a roll as the same year, and I'm like, what? I'm like, $200. I'm like, there might be rolls in there, I don't know yet. I've not been all the way. This is only just a bit yet. I'm only just going through the first package. This is one that dinged me, Andrew. Look. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'd like more than anything. They're a mixture. That's a mixture. But trying to get that, it's hard. You know why I bought them graded rolls, didn't you? To open them. The 69s, because they say 69 and better. But I know that it's going to depreciate the value. I know it's going to depreciate the value of them because you're opening them. But I'm not really worried because they're 69 grade. So if you sent a coin, right, say for instance I don't touch that coin as when I open that roll up, when I open that roll and I put the gloves on, right? See, as long as there's no mark on that coin, as long as there's not a mark, not a blemish on that coin can get sent away and get graded, and it'll end up in a slab. It'll end up in a PCGS slab because it says thingy. Although that they say 60 MS69 are better on that full roll, you can do that. You can send full rolls away without touching them because you put a finger mark or a blemish on that coin, they then downgrade it. It gets downgraded. And that's the whole process. I understand. It took me a while to understand the concept because I was trying to understand what the concept was in America. What's different between our way of thinking to their way of thinking? That's what I wanted to know. But their grading is different. Probably our grading's probably different to their grading. It'd be worth sending a grader, but you're talking about as in it's quite a bit of money, as in to send stuff away to get graded. I want to put this bag away. So this is lot 20. It's actually thing with. I'm not worried if people see it. They can look at it if they want. It says lot 20 on that. But that was a full bag. I thought I was taking it out. I was taking it out to show. There's the thing, mate. But would they grade an American coin? What if they saw it? Would they actually understand what it was? And would they give the grade that they gave them in America? They're a proof set there. United States Mint. See, I'm always a bit wary of me, as in would they send it back and would it be safe as in sending it, and would it get there as in thing me and then end up you would need to figure it all out before sending it, because sometimes you're better emailing. You're better emailing them. See, I know a guy that Ian that works for Great Western Auctions. That because it's Anita Manning's, Anita Manning owns it, or she leases the building, as in Great Western Auctions. But a lot of it's all it's not American stuff that goes in there. It's all British, and that's what I'm saying. I would Andrew, and see what ding me, because I would be interested as well to see what they gave you back, to see what they said back to you. I just do it because I like doing it. I'm not really into the value of coins. To me, the coin's a coin, as in they've all got a monetary value. Just because it says a face value, it's worth more numismatic value. I just like the coins because I like doing this. To me, it's a hobby. It's a labour of love. It's something different. I wanted to do something different because I am one of the thing because I'm finding out a lot more information about these the unlocking boxes because I keep bringing out what happens with the unlocking boxes, Andrew, right? That's RJ45, right? So that's RJ45, and these are more like a they're more like a programmer box. That's more like a programmer box. That's what you call a jig. That's what you call a jig box. But what they're doing is, I've been noticing on the Facebook groups, they've all become separate companies. So you've got like the Magna box, you've got the NCK box, and they all want their own domain. They want all their own domain. But as they're putting the software on, the software, they're showing it different, like FR, they're calling it different names, FRP, and then I'm finding out it's still the same equipment, just with different names on it. But now they've done like, instead of them doing like the boxes, they're doing like a dongle, and then what they're doing is people are buying the dongles, or the Pakistanis and the Asians. What they're doing is they're cracking the software, putting the software into their computer. It means then they've got no box. They don't need a box, because that box to buy it is a bit. That one I'm showing you. That one there. That box there is about 100. It's about. What did I pay for it? I gave what? I paid about 200 for that box. The octopus box for all the activations is $366. That's all the activations, not that for it. I'm thinking about the octopus box, but then the Medusa is its sister. But I'm not about to get into that because that's a different project altogether. I'm doing this. I'm saying I'm doing one project at a time. When I start talking about phones and all the technology and the software and all that, people are like, I'm lost that. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know what you're talking about. So we've got. See, this is why I'm keeping these ones, because that one says 1957 BIE on it. So that's got an error or a variety of its own when it says BIE. So that BIE means something. And there's. See, this is the way I was wanting, but. Hold on, Marty. I see Marty. Marty's sting me.
What is going on, buddy?
I'm all right, Marty. How's you?
Can you hear me all right?
I'm just doing a mail call with the one that's been. I deleted it last time because I done it on the Thursday or whatever, and then I was like, because there was nobody really in there, or it was Wednesday, so it was auction day, so they were on different streams, Marty. So I ended up I deleted it, but that's for the 20th. That box is for the 23rd of the 2nd, which means that's for February, because it takes a bit for it to come over here. If you're shipping it from America over to Britain, it takes a while for it to get through, and then you get it. What happens is it gets shipped. It goes through customs at their end, so it goes once it gets it cleared customs, then it goes onto the plane, and then it's got to get cleared again for customs coming into the UK. So that's what takes the time.
Well, the reason I want to get a hold of you, buddy, you bought these at George's auction, a fundraiser for Richo.
Right.
And I guess you paid George. You must have paid George for these, so.
And I says to George to tell me for you to send it to Joe Durbin, and the reason why I do that is because they actually have a holding box. They have a holding box for us, Marty. So it ends up, instead of you shipping it to here, because it's a lot dearer to ship to the UK. So it means then it's less for using pocket wise. I'm trying to keep your shipping costs at cost, instead of you sending it here, because when George sent it last time, it was like $14.50 or something. It cost him as to send a package to United Kingdom. It's like going into an auction and somebody says, right, you've just bought that item, it's going to cost you $10 for that item, so you've put $10 on it, and then they say, well, shipping is $15. So by the time you buy that, it's not worth. If you're going to resell it, Marty, there's no profit in it. If you get me, there's no profit in it, and that's why I do a box a month as in the shipping. Because that's like $75 or $80 for that box of stuff, but that's over £2 a weight. There's a lot of weight in that, Marty.
You're not paying for the shipping on this, so you ain't worried about it. It's not costing you nothing.
You might not be worried, but it worries me. It annoys, because I would rather you not be out of pocket. That's why I say send it to Joe Durbin's and they'll put it into the box.
I need an address to send it to. I got no address. I need an address to send it to. Like I say, it doesn't matter whether I ship it to the US or whether I ship it over there. It's going to cost me probably $12.
I know, Marty, but why should you be out of pocket, buddy? I don't see why anybody should be out of pocket. That's not how Alexander Smith rolls. Yeah. I don't expect anybody to do that, as in why should they? Why should they be out of pocket? We're all subsidising this. That's what we're doing. We're all subsidising it because it's our own channels. We're coming out with content. We love coins. We're buying it, and we've got to buy it to show people the coins. We don't get them for nothing.
You got an email address in your about page?
Yes.
I'll email you later.
Marty, I've got my email address on it, and also my Facebook's on it. All you have to do is go to the About section and you hit Facebook on it. It'll notify me, because I've got it all tied up with Facebook Messenger.
I'll do that later, so I can get it. Then you can send me an address.
I don't like getting me, as in I don't like getting as in other people's data out. I would rather do it through an email, Marty. Yeah. I didn't know that's what it needed. I thought George would have handled that. Handled it.
George hasn't sent me nothing. The stuff I bought from an auction, I had to go chase myself. So
no, because his must go removals. It took me ages to get it, because what I usually do is, if I'm buying out an auction, like way Joe Durbin's, they invoice me. It's the same with Lemonhead Pennies. He invoices me and I just pay it. I don't even have to. I just have to touch a button, Marty, and that's it. It's done. Yeah. But they do it like pay goods and services. Some people stop doing goods and services. The only reason why, because they're getting a fee. They're getting hit with a fee with PayPal, so they're trying to get away with not paying the fee. But friends and family, see if you do a PayPal friends and family, see if you don't get your item, you don't have a leg to stand on. But with goods and services, you've got protection behind it. You can go to them and say, he didn't send me my goods, and they'll give you your money back, and they'll go chasing the person for the money.
It's all good, man.
It's people go like, but you don't, and then you get people that turn around and say, but you don't trust me. No, I don't know you yet. I don't. Once I get a bond with you and I have that bond feel off you, or you send me the first parcel, that then takes the doubt out of my mind. It clarifies it up, that I know that you're a trustworthy person. I can buy off you. Because it's like Justin Busman. I had to carry on with Justin Busman. I bought a whole load of stuff, and then I get sent a box, and we all get duped. In it. We didn't know what the hell was going on, and then he made it that he wasn't well and all the rest. But there was stuff that was that was money was laid out that nobody got their stuff.
No, I don't buy off YouTube auctions. I only bought, if it's a fundraiser, then I'll buy something.
Marty, the only reason I buy off of YouTube is because coins is not my speciality. I'm phones. I've been dealing phones a long time. I've actually studied them, so I understand that. But I understand the difference is, Marty, I understand about metal, because before I came to YouTube, my dad was buying gold. My dad was buying gold and silver. So when I've been with my dad always done car boot sales and did like had his own stall and stuff like that. So I was working with him. So I've seen it. So that's how I understand coins, is because in metal itself, or working with as in cars, because my dad's job was spray painter, panel beater, and I was taken into that industry as in putting backstreet garages. So to me, a coin is just a piece of metal to me, with art on it, with art both front and side, or both front and reverse. Somebody goes, oh, but you need to talk, sing me a professional coin connoisseur, as in a coin dealer. But I just say front and back. In UK, we say front and back. That's front. So a front of a car is an engine, and the back is the boot.
It's the boot. It's a trunk.
You call it trunk over there. That's what I'm saying. I wanted to do YouTube because I wanted to understand it. I wanted to do something different.
Yeah.
The only reason, Marty, I buy off of YouTube as in coins, so that's what I was going to say to you, is because I'm a bit wary of buying off of eBay. As in, if I'm buying off another dealer, how do I know that they're reputable? So you have to build that up. You have to find it out. You have to look at descriptions. You have to look at pictures. Make sure that to clarify before you even bid on stuff. Because when you bid, it's called a binding agreement in eBay. It's a binding agreement.
Well, eBay, I only buy off what I know. I don't buy stuff I don't know. Like when you start talking about Morgan dollars and all that, too many fakes out there. So I just stick to my Canadian money stuff I know.
There's 19.
I like my Canadian silver.
1912D.
Nice. A Wheatie.
Sweet. Aye, Wheatie. See, this is the way, Marty, I wanted to buy them at first. Andrew's like that, and he laughs because I've got that many rolls. It's unreal. And Andrew's got this joke. We've got a running joke now, as in you've got more rolls than Greg's. Greg's is a baker in the United Kingdom. Greg's the baker.
Yeah.
Which is a big organisation, a big company. It's worldwide, as in Greg's. And I see you've got more rolls than Greg's, because when I buy at auctions, usually I tend to buy rolls. The only reason I buy rolls, Matt, is because they're at the right money, or they're cheap enough. The rolls themselves, like they'll start at $1, and I'll maybe say, for instance, I maybe spend like maybe $10, $11, maybe $12 on a roll, because I know there's 50 coins in that. So if I went to sell them, I'm going to get my money back. I'm quite happy if I buy a roll at 15 and I get then $30 back for that roll. I'm quite happy. I made money off of that. But I'm not just about selling. I want to be able to like trade, swap, and also ding me, as in like do like giveaway as well.
What do you sell on? You sell on eBay? What?
No, it's been a long time, Marty, since I sold on eBay, and I don't even know where to start with coins on eBay. 1912D. See, the whole idea, Marty, was to put... See, when I started YouTube, I didn't have content, and I didn't know what content I was going to put on YouTube. And it was the reason why I started buying coins was the buzz of the auction. My dad was buying for auctions years ago. So the sort of buzz came back for the auctions, Marty. And I was like, well, why don't I put... And then I thought, well, why don't I put coins as content on the channel? coins. That'd be a good thing to do, as in coins. But instead of doing coin hunting, British coin hunting, why not do American stuff in Britain? I thought that's different.
Well, where are you at? You're in Scotland, aren't you?
Aye, Scotland, aye.
Yeah.
Aye. Andrew Cooper's in Oxford. He's near where my sister. He stays near my sister, where my sister stays. Clonmald, UK. Dale is England somewhere near.
Yeah. UK.
Clonmald's near the Mint, or just after the Mint.
How you doing, Andrew?
So what you doing, Marty, there?
I'm just being lazy today.
Marty, what is it you doing in your channel? Is it metal detecting?
Yeah, metal detecting and coin roll hunting.
Right.
But I haven't done any coin roll hunting lately. Too busy at work. Work is crazy, man. Busy.
Is it? See, I don't work, or I used to work, but then after the marriage breakup, there was a lot of things that happened and all the rest, and then ended up I had the leg, so, and that was all. The thing was, Marty, the reason why I started doing coins was the thing with it as in case I was always frightened that when in the UK, right, if you're on a benefit, you have to do whatever they say is the agreement of that benefit or whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
But the thing was, I was scared that they take that benefit away. And then I thought, well, how am I going to live if I can't get full-time employment?
The same here.
Could I have something to fall back on? And that was the whole idea.
If you're on a disability here, you can only make so much money. If you make too much money, then they'll take you off your benefits. So, but I don't know. Like you say, I'm busy. I'm a carpenter. I'm working.
Chippy. We call it, the carpenters a chippy. We call them a chippy.
Yeah.
Carpenters are good at their job, especially a good carpenter, and to get a good carpenter or a good tradesman is another hard job, especially one that you can count on or their work's good.
Hard work, buddy. The older you get, the harder it gets.
Marty, everything's getting harder as the years go on, buddy. The thing with it's like a buying and selling game. It's getting harder every year as in they're doing it. The thing is, I don't know. The problem is, I don't have a UK The problem is, Marty, I don't have a UK following. I don't have a UK following for this American stuff. So I'm just building it as in, I'm just basically building stock, Marty. That's what I'm actually doing. Hoping that there is a following for it.
Hoarding your coins?
What?
I say, are you hoarding your coins?
Aye. But I'm also see, when I started doing it, Marty, it was basically what I decided is I was going to buy them to resell them, and then because I hoarding them for so long, I was like, and you're looking through them and you're going, like 6 months later, I was like, I like that coin. I was like, I like that coin. I don't want to sell that coin. And then that's when I was like, started falling in love with them, and I was like, I'm going to build a set. I'm going to build sets. That's what I'm after, Marty. I'm trying to build as in a full set. Like, it's not how you get a proof set or a clad set, and it's got, as in you've got like the 1 cent, the nickel, the dime in it. They've got the quarter and a half. That's what I'm trying to do, Marty.
Yeah. Hang on a sec. I'll show you something.
You know, a funny feeling that's sting me. That's for can. That's for can. That's for can. That's for can. I've just took that bit out and then realised that's for somebody else. That's for can. I'm metal detecting.
Kind of like these sets. These are all Canadian. Right.
That's a nice set, Marty. What year's that?
Hey, that one there. That one's 66. That's silver.
Right.
But these are all sets.
Jesus Christ, Marty. What, Marty, how much of the thing we see these sets? I'm going to ask you a question now. See these sets, how much is one of these sets worth? As in realistic value in one of these sets?
What are these sets worth?
Aye.
Depending on the set.
Right. I was
Like
sure.
a 68 set, which is just a nickel set, can be basically $5. And then a lot of the newer sets are like $20.
Because I was getting about 20. I think it was about tops the tree.
Like these are all Canadian, right?
It's starting about 20 to about maybe 35, $36 in a Canadian set. No reason I asked that question, Matt, is because I've been buying Canadian sets. Some snobby sent me as in a polar bear. This is what it started off with, a polar bear. And before that, I'd bought a set off ISG. And I was like, I like this. I like Canadian. So I actually do collect Canadians as well. Canadian stuff. That's why I was asking, what is the true value? Because I don't want to pay £40
They vary in value, right?
paying over the odds for it. I say it at auction.
They all vary in value. That's all. Let me see. Let me look up something here. Best website for you to go to is Coins in Canada.
Right.
And they give you all the prices on all the different sets, right?
There's fun enough talking about that, Marty. Look, there's 64. There's a roll of 64 Canadian pennies.
Yeah.
Don't even know which ones they are, Marty. I don't even see a number or whatever.
So you go to Coins of Canada, and then you go to pneumatic sets. And there, right now, Right now, this set here, that's a 1960 silver set. They sell at $75. So they're all uncirculated.
Is that retail? Is that retail value $75 on that, or is that
Yeah.
was that dealer dealer price? Everybody's like, but you're not a dealer, Alec. No, I'm buying when I'm buying stuff. I'm buying it at dealer price. I'm not buying it at retail value.
This one here, this is 1960. That cardboard, that's the original cardboard they used to put them in the mint.
Right.
Some will be just cardboard, and some will be marked the Royal Canadian Mint on them. That's the original cardboard they used to put them in, right? So. Like I say, I got tons of coins here. Here's one for you. Let's go at the pricing here. Yeah, you should go into Coins in Canada. It's a good website. It gives you all the retail prices.
I didn't know, Marty, there was a site. I didn't know there was a site that you could look up.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, coinsincanada.com.
See, the thing is, when you're going into
I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link to it later.
When you're going into different channels, Marty, you're trying to find out what they do and what they don't do. Because I try and buy a bit for all over the place. I don't just buy it for one place. Because you're trying to get bits that it's different bits. Then another one. I just found out that that was bought for Can. As Can because I recognised the thing, mate. I recognised the name on it. The name's different as on that package because that's a Joe Durbin's box. But when it's been at Joe's, obviously I've been telling people send stuff to Joe's, and Joe's been putting it in the box because that's coin op. That's for coin op. So it's not just for. Because Andrew's bought a piece of. What's happened is Andrew's bought a piece off me and he's he's been waiting for his package, as in like he's got something in the box. That's we're trying to work out whether it's in the box or not. But I want to be able to get the box done, Marty. People's like, well, why don't I let you just do it a bit at a time? I'm no one for that. If I'm buying a lot of stuff, because they end up, but the addiction, that's what I'm saying, Marty, the addiction's got so bad.
Hang on, I'm on the wrong. There, but these ones here, that's a 1991. Now, according to Coins in Canada, the price has gone down to $28. So,
right,
there's only 147,000 minted in 1991. So there's not very many sets minted, right? I got 2 of them. It's the quarter that's worth the most.
Do you know, Marty, I don't even know what started the Canadian off. I don't even know what started the Canadian off body, as in when I first saw the Canadian. And then end up, when George said about Canada was doing no more pennies, that even got worse. Because I was like, if George is saying that there's no more pennies left in Canada, they're not doing them anymore.
1912.
Then
1912 was the last year.
They're worth buying.
Yeah, I don't bother with pennies. I dig them up out of the ground. I find lots of them metal detecting.
Marty, so what would you enjoy more? Collecting the coins or actually metal digging or metal detecting?
Yeah, I like them both. Like them both, buddy.
See, you just come up in my panel, and you're more than welcome to come up in the panel.
No, I came up because I wanted to talk to you.
I don't want us just talking.
I always right?
So. I just don't want you sitting there, Marty, and feeling like a dafty. Do you know what I mean? Sitting there going like that, and me, do you know what I mean? Just gibbering away. I want to ask you questions so that you then end up a part of you're part of the panel. Plus, also, it helps you get your channel out there as well, Marty. At the same time, me asking you questions about what did your channel do and stuff like that. So it ends up like an interview. Although that we haven't actually, I haven't emailed you and says, right, you're coming on the panel. I'm going to interview you. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to interview you. You've come up because obviously I bought something off of George or whatever else. You couldn't find the address, or he hasn't given you address out, and you want to obviously get it to where it's supposed to go. I totally understand.
Oh yeah, I gotta get
You're welcome to come up on the panel. I don't ever ban people off a panel. The only reason I would ban somebody or block them is because obviously they're creating problems.
That's the first time George has had an auction, so you know, there's a lot of stuff there that.
I know it was for Rico.
Here, meet the digger dog.
No, I like the Shih Tzu.
Yeah, he's my hunting buddy.
They're good dogs.
We go metal detecting together all the time.
My ex-wife, stepdad had one till she died. Mucky was her name.
Yeah.
And the dog was bought for her originally, but the dog took to her dad.
Well, that's what happened with him. I bought him for the wife because our other dog passed away. And then the wife, she passed away when he was a year old. So now it's just me and him. That's when I started my YouTube channel.
Right.
Sitting around, bored, not much to do. The wife was gone, so.
But you feel as if party's been lost.
Oh,
see,
yeah.
That's what happened to me with my dad. My dad passed away 2 years ago. And he wasn't just my dad, he was my best friend, but we sort of parted in bad terms as in when I found my ex. But I think it was his way of saying, right, I think it's time for you to go. It's time for you to sort of find your own feet, do your own thing. I think that was his way. But I sort of took it badly. But we sort of made up the differences as when he come down to see us and stuff like that. When he was giving us a hand, we sort of sorted it out. And then he had the accident and mum become his carer. So mum was looking after him as in his affairs and stuff like that. And then he got to the age of 70 and he had an infection or something and he couldn't even move as he come out the toilet. He fell in the thing with the hole, but he didn't fall he just flumped and he said he couldn't get up. And he took a bad infection. He was in hospital for 3 days, come back out, and about 2 weeks later, he passed away.
How old was your father?
Time, Marty, but he had the vascular dementia and then he had no feeling in the sort of the left arm and stuff like that. But when he passed away, it sort of it hit me hard. It hit me hard.
Well, my daddy passed away 2019. He the same thing. He took a stroke, and then he had no quality of life after a stroke for 5 years. He was just existing in a home. He had the dementia, so now he's in a better place, man.
But hang on, Marty, although that they're gone, they're still there. Their spirit's still there. But they say time's a healer. But you still remember. You become like emotional, but you're trying to not show. You're trying to not show it at times.
They stick with you, man. It sticks with you. I still have hard times, so. But you got to carry on. Life goes on, buddy.
I think because of me feeling isolated, that's why I started doing YouTube. Plus, my head was like all over the place, Marty, after the divorce and stuff like that.
Yeah, my head's still all over the place. What do you think, Diggs? Man's best friend right there.
It's got 1.43 on it, so I don't know what that is. I think that's I think it's supposed to be the 14th.
What do we got?
Or
We
is
still
it?
got High Ho Silver in the chat there, or did he disappear?
I didn't even see Hi Ho Silver come in. He must have just come in.
No, he came in a while ago.
Hi Ho.
Oh, there he is. How's it going, Hi Ho? He's still there.
I was saying that, Marty. Do you know where I met a lot of them? Do you know where I met a lot of them from? As in, like, Hi Ho, Daryl and all that, Daryl USA. Off of Lemonhead Pennies. Spending time at Lemonhead Penny auctions. Actually sitting in the chat. That's where I actually met a lot of them from. Was from that channel.
Well, I don't go to Lemons too much, so he's usually on just doing auctions and stuff. So
Tuesday, usually a normal
yeah, I
Tuesday.
don't find this stuff. I just find this stuff on YouTube, a lot of it overpriced. Like, I mean, you know, when they said, when they said or sell an ounce of silver at $40, that's like, I don't know, that's like almost $50 Canadian. When I can go buy an ounce of silver for maybe, I don't know, $40 Canadian, 35 Canadian. So right now, I think I can get it for 38 Canadian.
Marty, where are you buying it from?
Oh,
Are you buying it straight for LCC?
yeah, there's a website. It's they're out of Ontario. Like right now, I got some silver skulls.
See, it was me, Marty, and I was buying a lot from, them. I would ask them about discount or what about as in you want to buy it, or say to them that you would like it at wholesale. How difficult, or how much would you need to spend to get it at wholesale cost? That's what I would be asking them. If you're into as in Canadian,
you're always going to pay a premium. So, like right now, it's probably $8 Canadian over the price of melt values. Depends what you buy, right? I just bought some 5-ounce silver skulls. They cost me $198 for 5 ounces. It's almost $200. That's $40 an ounce.
Sorry.
But it's a cool silver skull, man. Can't wait till I get them in the mail.
It's alright, Marty, you're not putting me off for it. I'm going through it a bit at a time. I'm actually opening one package at a time and then going through it. I'm trying to get through it. Because Andrew's got this thing, he's like, as when Andrew comes on, he's like, entice me. And then what he'll do is he'll message me on Messenger and like, I like that. Much is that.
How's it going there, Bigfoot?
And then sometimes what I'll do, Matt, is I'll either do a trade with him, or he'll give me cash, for it. There's 19.
And there's more with premiums. Yeah, premiums are getting higher. I was watching something there on Yankee Stacking's channel where they were saying premiums are going to be going up. How true it is, I don't know.
What the Americans are hoping, Marty, is it goes up like gold, as in it reaches the prices of what gold has, and what gold has. That's what they're hoping. But the price is going up and down. It's going up and down. So they're hoping that the stock market it eventually goes through the roof, as in the silver price. That's what they're hoping. But where it happens is two different things.
A lot of people are hoping for higher silver prices.
There's 1944.
Oh, no.
That's pinned.
Everybody's waiting for that $100 silver.
That's P&D. That's P&D, Marty. That's 1944 Mercury dime.
Nice.
I tend to, when I'm buying it at auction, I like to see it. I like to be able to see it in front of camera. And the only reason I like doing that, seeing it in front of camera, is I can see the quote. Lemonhead's like, I couldn't understand me saying about quality, but when I say about quality, it means that as in it's got to be to a standard that I'm happy with. And it's like I like a lot of the clean, it's got to be really clean and look sort of shiny. Because if you had it in a cab, say for instance you went to a fair or a stall or a what you call a car boot or a garage fair, you're going to look at a coin, right? And if you see it shiny or it's as in clean, you're not going to know it's cleaned or no suspect it's cleaned. You're going to look at that and go, first of all, you want to buy it because obviously it catches your eye. And Dad was always like that, as in my presentation. But I don't clean. If I get coins in, I don't clean them. I don't touch them.
You don't want to clean coins, buddy.
But I like them in
Does
really
Lemon use a coin camera? Does Lemon have a coin camera?
Lemon usually uses time. He tends to. Lemonhead used to use two screens. It looked like two screens. One to see him, and then one to see the actual coin itself. But this is not Lemonhead's ones. These are Joe Durbin's ones. They're Joe Durbin's auction ones. These ones, Marty. Lemonhead's boxes. There's a box down there, but I've also done a Lemonhead one before, as in a live stream with doing Lemonhead's ones, and they're about the same quality. It's about the same quality. They're about the same quality as Joe's stuff.
Yeah, he's probably right there. High Ho Silver there. He's putting his money into the stock market.
I know.
He just buys coins that he likes. So
High Ho's doing well with that, as in. There's 1910.
yeah, that's what I should be doing.
1910F.
I pretty much do the same thing. I just buy coins I like now.
There's 1912.
I'll be back in a sec there, buddy.
There's 1911. $1914. $1915. No matter, because the thing is, a lot of people are doing like they're not like probably these ones here, right? A lot of them will be like the P&D, because the S at the moment, the S mint mark has took a jump up. It's actually the value of the S mint is went to like its peak, or it's sort of more appreciated at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know much about American coins. So.
There's 1909p. Well, I never did that until I started taking an interest in them, and then it was somebody else that turned around and says, Alec, I've got something to tell you. And I was like, what? And they're like, there's not just one mint, there's not just one coin or one mint mark. There's a whole load of them. And I was like, what do you mean?
There's a couple silver coins I buy just because I like the coins. They're 1 ounce silver, right? Got a wolf on it. There we go. Pretty cool coins.
I like coins with time. I like coins with animals on them as well, Marty.
There's another 1 ounce silver coin. It's got the caribou on it.
No, that's a nice one, Marty. That's a colorized coin, and that is really nice. That
they're both colorized, right? The wolf, pretty.
Some of the coins that are colorized are you go like that, you go like that, you look at them, you go, nah, that's not. It just spoils it. And then there's other coins that you look at and you go, that's like mint. I'm looking at that there and I'm like, that is really nice. That you can actually see all the details and it's not over colorized. It's just done as in spot bang on.
There you go. It's Bigfoot into the crypto. Lots of Dodge coin.
There's 1870. There's 1876. That's a ones. That's the 1 cent. That's Canadian, Marty. That's Canadian. That's the 1 cent.
Yeah, Canadian Largie.
Aye.
That's Queen Vic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It looks
like I'm looking in a different direction. It's because I'm looking at you on the big screen on my TV.
That's young Victoria, Marty. She looks younger than that, as in if you look at her, she's not got the crown in that. She's not got the crown on that one. Wasn't until later on. What do you think about this Carol with Prince Philip?
Who?
Prince Philip.
Prince Philip? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't follow the prince, the princess, the queen.
I'm the same. I don't follow them, but then I'm like, as in people have been on about them, as in for the last couple of days, about as in what's going to happen and all the rest, because he's now deceased.
I have no idea. See, I didn't even know he's dead. How's that? I don't follow the news.
I'm not. It wasn't until it was done in a paper or whatever, and it was supposed to be as in Prince Philip, and I was like, who the hell is Prince
Philip? On YouTube, I got no time to watch TV, man. I don't know what's happening out there in the world other than COVID. Yeah, see, well, it's not bad here with the COVID, so. Last year in Nova Scotia, we had like 40 cases in the whole province.
Martin, we've been shut down since Dingman, Matt.
We're wide open here. They're shut down in Ontario, but we're wide open down here in the East Coast.
I forgot to put him back in again.
But if you come in from another province, you got to self-isolate for 14 days. So I can't go home and see my mom or nothing because she's in Ontario.
Have they told you a date of when they think when they're saying that it'll be as in eased in your state?
When what? Run that by me again.
Have they told you as in when it'll be eased off, as in when you can actually travel again, as in when it'll be eased off if you're in lockdown?
We're not in lockdown here. We can travel. All the stores, everything's opened up at 100%. Here in the East Coast, man, we're open. It's just we can't travel outside of the East Coast, that's all. But all the stores, everything's open to 100%. Gyms, everything, restaurants, it's all open now. Like in Nova Scotia, there's only like 40 cases in the whole province. So it's Quebec and Ontario and Alberta. They're the ones that are bad. There you go. Bigfoot needs papers to go to the store.
You know what that is, Marty, don't you?
Go to the liquor store to get some medication for COVID. What do you got there?
It's a bat stash box. It's a bat stash box. It's a bat stash box.
Oh, okay.
It's bat quarter. It's a bat quarter, but made into a stash box. Made into a stash box.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
For Joe made it.
That's pretty neat.
Stuff that ding me, especially stuff like that, that's handmade. I won't sell it. I keep that because that's something different. That's unusual to me. That's unusual. See, that's what I wanted to do. As in the channel, I wanted to buy unusual bits and then resell it. As in actually do like buy handmade bits off of different channels and then promote their channels and do it that way. That was one of my other ideas a way back. Everybody's like, oh well, we don't do handmade stuff. We don't do anything like that. We don't do anything like that. Joe makes rings, and he also makes Joe the bells as well. But that's another creation that he started doing. Where we bought the boxes.
So you get yourself many Indian heads and barber dimes, and you just buy American coins, or
Marty, I'll buy anything, as in any kind of coin. It depends on the price of it. If it's the right money, or I feel it's the right money, I'll buy it. There's 1955s. There's an OBW 1950D. There's 1956D. PU. $1954p. Uh, 1955D.
There's a nice round for you, Alex.
Jesus Christ. Size
5
of
ouncer. Yeah, 5 ouncer.
Alright, that's a 5 ounce. I've never actually bought a 5 ounce. I've bought an ounce or a one troy ounce, but I've never bought a 5 ounce.
A friend of mine that owns a pawn shop, I got that from him.
Right.
Just before the COVID came in, I got it for $100.
That's good.
Oh yeah, that was a steal.
I bet you
And
nearly
you-
bit. I bet you nearly bit his hand off when he turned around and told you the price of it. I bet you were like pulling out the money quick before he changed his mind.
I bought a bunch of coins off him too. It was up for $20 a piece. Well, that's when silver was. It was $20 Canadian spot price. He sold it to me for spot.
Right.
See, here's a 3-ounce one. SJ Adventures poured this. I won this from Mike Lyman's stream. It's a silver skull. And she's got the silver all toned. It's pretty cool.
SG done that.
SJ done that, yeah.
I know who you're talking about. It's beautiful. It's well done that.
Yeah, Mike Lyman he does his monthly giveaway. And I won one of his
Right.
giveaways. I won a bunch of silver, right?
Right. I always miss the giveaways. Or I don't ever seem to win the giveaways.
Yeah, here's their thing, SJ. It's called Skull and Wood. Pretty neat.
SGS Mixed Adventures. I was buying stuff off SG at the start until it got to a point she's like, I can't do this no more, because of how much stuff I was actually buying. And she was like, I can't ship this no more. And then she said about lemon, and that's when Lemonhead started. She just said lemon. And I tell you how I found her channel, Marty, was through Cab 7 shouting her out. You know how when somebody shouts a channel out and the curiosity gets the better of you, why is he shouting this channel out? And I was like, I need to go and see this. And then
I don't even know if SJ is still streaming or not.
she wasn't doing pours at the time, Marty. She wasn't doing pours at the time when I first saw her. She's only just started doing the pours and she's getting really good at it.
There's another one she did, Tree of Life. It's 3.4 ounces. Number 001. So I don't know if she's still on YouTube or.
She is. She's still. She is still on.
I don't know. I haven't seen any notifications come up from her. So.
I think she looks after her mum, but she tends to, as in during the summer, she goes like, on vacation and all that car on, and starts going down the beach and all this car on. There's Annex. Van Burn Doll.
I hope so. I got the number 1 copper tree of life. Cool. My whole silver's got the number 1 copper tree of life. I got the number 1 silver.
3 coins.
I don't know if she made any more after that. Or... Yeah, I don't know.
That's presidential dollars. That's what that is.
See, she's got a number on this.
Bigfoot says that her mum passed. Bigfoot's saying in the chat that he dinged me. Her mum passed away. Her mum passed away. That's a shame. She looked after her mum.
That's too bad.
Probably that bad then if her mum's passed away.
Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, the skull here, it's got number 3 up there. That's what the skull was, the wood skull. .9 ounce. Oh yeah, there it is. There's a stamp on the back, number 3. Don't know if you can see that. Get it right. It's hard to see the stamps in this one. Oh, there you go. 003. 3.9 ounce.
See, that's what Andrew was saying the other day. He was saying we were talking in Messenger, and Andrew says the reason I like coming to your channel is because I like you as a person. Plus, also when you do a live stream, it's if I do a live stream, I'm always showing coins. I'll bring coins up. I don't ever just talk about crap or say or put in a title coin chat and then no talk about coins. I tend to bring coins up. But I've got like 5 or 6 boxes in this room, Marty. They're actually the whole idea is to actually clear the room up because they're overtaking the room. Mum's like, Mum was like the other day, we were having a conversation. She's like, I'll need to move out because obviously, as your coins are taking over, will end up taking over the whole house because the addiction. I've just realised that addiction's become that bad. She's like, but you're buying it, but you're not actually reselling it, or you're not actually getting ready in it, or getting ready in at the moment. But then she doesn't realise that I'm fighting a cause as in another channel that's got like 10k of supporters, and they think that they think he's God, but the guy's an actual con man. It's an actual rip off. And I don't want to be, as in because Cornwald had an argument with the guy, him saying that Cornwald took supporters away from his channel and that he'd given them, so Cornwald owed him something. And I was like, instead of me going near that channel, I would rather do it on my own with the people and end up build a UK following that's actually
You see what Bigfoot does there? You see why Bigfoot comes here? He comes here for the same reason I do. If we hang around long enough, we'll eventually understand you.
Sometimes, Marty, I forget to slow. The problem is, Marty, sometimes I forget to slow down because that's what we get told. And when we went into, because my ex was from England, and when we took the kids back up to Scotland, they were the Scottish accent, and they were allowed to talk as fast as they wanted. But when they went back down to England, they were like, you have to talk proper English. And
Scottish and English, that's a good mix.
Had to slow down in the talking. Did I take you out? I think, did I? Aye, I had them out.
Yeah, your buddy Bill's here.
Hi, Bill. The only reason me and Bill get friendly is because Bill was talking about a phone one day, and I happened to have a thing about phones, my other passion, and Bill was on about as in Nokia's at the time, because Nokia got sold over to Microsoft. They didn't go bankrupt, Marty. What it was is they wanted to go into something else, and they were finding that they were issuing dates and phones, and they couldn't release them in certain dates because they were finding there was bugs or flaws in the system, so they were holding them back the release dates. And the sales that they had for that phone or for the version of the phone that they were building at the time, people started going away from what they were doing, and the sales were going down and down and down. So Nokia decided that they wanted to get into some music generation or something they wanted to get into. So they sold part of the company to Microsoft, and Microsoft was supposed to have it for 10 years, as in they were allowed, because Microsoft had bought the company, they were allowed to use the Nokia name, and also they had to put their software in it. So that's what Bill started on about, was the Nokia with the Windows software in it. And that's when me and sort of Bill got sort of very friendly, because he was on about this certain phone. So I was saying to him about as in why I preferred them, as in Nokia's, is I've always been a big Nokia fan. I was actually a Motorola fan, and then when Motorola stopped building a lot of their hard-wearing phones, and the ones that you could throw it and it wouldn't smash into a million pieces. They started making their flip phones, and their quality control just went downhill. And when I first
sure you're not a
started
BlackBerry fan? How about Blackberries? It'd be a good antique for you. What is Bill doing out there? He's talking about volcanoes blowing up.
You're a BlackBerry there.
There you go. See, I knew you were a BlackBerry fan. See? You just strike me as a BlackBerry fan.
I never used a BlackBerry, but I found they're actually good phones. They're actually unlocked, Marty, because that's what I'm saying. That was the speciality on eBay.
Came out. They were great, but now they're obsolete.
Now they're on to smart. Everybody's on to as in the smartphones. Oh, smartphones. Smartphones they're all right, but what if you smash a digitizer as in a smartphone, you can't use it. You can't use it if you smash the digitizer on it.
Yeah, well, Bill, one day Yellowstone's going to blow up and everybody's going to be screwed. It's going to be one of the biggest, deadliest volcanoes there is. Hopefully, won't be around when that happens. Said one day Mother Earth is going to get even with us all. Right there, Digger. Oh, Digger dog. Ah, there you go. Nice silver bar.
Andrew was trying to win one of them the other week, yeah. As in you know how when Joe Durbin does his auction and then he does like a giveaway, and one of the prizes in the giveaway was a silver townie bar. It was a silver townie.
Nice.
I knew I had one, Marty. I knew I had one. I just couldn't remember when I bought it, but I knew I had it. I just couldn't remember when.
Well, that's it. When Yellowstone blows up, there won't be no sun. That's exactly what will happen. We'll be in an ice age.
There's another silver, Marty.
Yeah, silver buffalo. 1 ounce round.
Aye, 1 troy ounce with a buffalo on one side and the Indian head on the other. The Indian head on the other. I did have a copper, but I don't know what it was. What?
I got a whole pile of copper rounds like that. Just copper rounds with dinosaurs on them.
Got a copper one there.
Yeah.
See, I don't touch. See, the thing is, when you go into somebody's channel, right, and they're selling at auction, the prices of the silver can go up so much, and I just sometimes it's like, Marty, I've got a price in my head, and if I see it at a low starting price, I might get into it, and then I'll go 2 or 3 bids, and then I'll walk away from it because I'm not paying any more. I'm not paying any more for that. So these are sort of wins for a way back.
Yeah, Bill, he wants a 5. Bill wants a 5-ounce bar there or a 10-ounce bar. Oh, you were here earlier there, Bill. There's a 5-ounce round for you. That's from 1982. That's an old round. Hopefully next week I get my 5-ounce skulls. It'll be cool. About 2 5-ounce skulls and 3 1-ounce skulls.
Where are they coming from, Marty?
Where did they come from?
Aye, where are they coming from?
They come from a dealer out of Ontario.
All right.
In Canada here.
You didn't have to answer that one,
They
Marty.
sell coins, they sell gold.
Just out of curiosity, that was all. That's why I asked, because I thought it was coming through some YouTube channel, or maybe you'd been in a membership, something like a membership or something like that. You said about
stuff like that I'm not going to buy from YouTube, or I'm not going to buy from eBay. I don't,
I don't blame you, Marty.
You buy something from eBay and then you get some stupid copper or some copper round that's been coated in silver or something.
Aye, because a lot of the stuff's coming out through China. It's the same as Amazon. You go into Amazon and there's a lot of stuff, and it looks a genuine article, and then you get it and you go, that's no. And that's the reason why I don't touch it off at Amazon or eBay. That's why I tend to stick to YouTube.
I got a Morgan dollar here that ain't real. I won that in a giveaway. Almost looks like a real Morgan dollar, but apparently it's just a fake.
But if you won it in a giveaway, you've not.
Oh, I knew. No, I won. Like when I won it, I knew it was a fake. He said it was a fake. He was giving away fakes, right? He told everybody it wasn't real.
It's described as fake, Marty, so that they've got no comeback on it. It's different if you bought it and ding me and it didn't, and they said it was genuine, then you've got a leg to stand on.
Yeah. Like I say, this stuff I bought off, like these colorized coins with the wolf on it and that stuff I bought off eBay. But that comes with, they're real. They're real. You get the original case, you get the certificate of authenticity with it. And so it's all from the Royal Canadian Mint. Like there were only 8,500 of the wolf ones made.
Marty was just talking about how me as in a dinosaur and a rector and copper round. What does that just pull out, Marty? What does that just pull out, Marty? Just got another bag of thing because that's what I'm doing. Pulling a job lot at a time, as in a Joe Durbin's package, and ding me, what do I find this that I was nearly pissing myself laughing there for? And you were talking about fun enough a raptor. There he's there. There a Velcro raptor. There he's there. And copper. Yeah. How weird is that, Marty? You were just talking about one there. The next package I pulled out, there it comes out. Yeah, so usually what I do is I'll go into I'll go into like an auction and they'll say, and when it's say for instance a job lot of 6 or maybe 8 items, what I'll do is I'll price it to being one item. So they'll say it'll start at $30 or $40. I'll work out in my head what is that per item, how much is that per item. Now if it's less than $1 an item, I'm into it because I'm like that'll go to $4 or $5 or it'll go to $6 because I was actually buying off a Jesse Greenhagen as in when BLK was still about, I was buying copper rounds at $4 a piece. At $4 a piece, that's what I was paying for them, at $4 a piece for copper rounds. And I thought that was not bad at that price, at $4 a round.
Yeah. Oh. The copper. They sell.
Copper's underrated at the moment.
$50 Canadian here.
But Bill's forgetting that when end up the conversion rate, as in the conversion rate is different. So if I do $30, it's actually cheap. It's actually cheaper by the time I do the conversion rate, as in into GBP price. It's actually slightly less.
Let me see anything now. If I buy anything from the US, it's too expensive because the Canadian dollar is much lower. So, and then shipping now from the US to Canada, it's expensive.
Bill's saying I was paying too high for them. He was getting them a dollar 50 a piece. So he was. I don't regret, as in thing me, if I'm getting somebody a wee bit more for them, I'm not really worried about what they're paying for them. If I'm getting them at least I'm getting them a bit of a living. As my dad says, you're getting them a bit of bread and water.
Well, Bill buys a lot of stuff. Bill 457, he buys the stuff. He buys a lot of stuff out of Canada.
I know, Marty. There's a few big players on YouTube, and they're in nearly every auction, and you sort of get to know them, and you know that there's certain people in for certain stuff, so you sort of don't try and bid over them because you know they're just going to keep running you up until you ting me, because that's the whole idea behind an auction, is to run the person out of that auction so that they run out of money, hoping that there's items left in that auction for you to buy at the end, that there's still money in it. Sometimes if I see somebody that I know that I like, and I know they're another dealer or they're another collector, I tend to sort of get up with it. I'll sort of go out and that's it. I'm not going anymore because I know there's still a bit of iron there to be into it. Because you taking the goodness out of it, end up what's the point of buying it in the first place? Because you don't know whether they're a collector or another dealer. You don't know that.
Hey, Bill, is London Coins charging you for shipping, or they give you free shipping after you buy so much? Like, I know my silver I buy, I get free shipping on it, but I gotta buy $500 worth of silver to get it. So
I don't know why that shipping is that high. You should have let me do.
he's gonna do his design for Bill. We're not gonna put Bill's mug on it. We're not gonna put Bill's mug on a mugger. Wouldn't that be imagine drinking the coffee and having Bill's mug looking at you. Oh boy, we're in trouble.
Hold on, I'm just I just want to show something, Marty. A minute. Bill, that's what High Ho done for me. That's
Alexander Smith YouTube.
It's
Every time.
a phoenix. It's a phoenix, as in a phoenix in a boat, in a fishing boat. Fishing
Okay.
boat. It's in memory thing, mate. It's in memory of my dad. My dad was into. He had a thing about fishing boats, and he kept saying about the phoenix, and he kept telling me about the story about the phoenix, how it crashed and burned. It's basically the story's like it's about somebody that a business that fails and then rises for the ashes. It actually crashed and burnt and come back to life again, and that's the whole idea behind the phoenix. So the phoenix ended up get rolled into the thingy, but I just wanted to show the design because it was Hi Ho that done the design. Hi Ho designs it, and then what happens is you send it to the company that he's got in town, as in Redbubble, and they actually print it. They print it and then send you it. Come on, you must be in here somewhere. You've got to be. I know, I've not found it yet. I'm like, it's got to be in here.
Oh, Andrew's back.
Lot 20 max grab. It was max grab bag. $39. There's the rolls. It's not the rolls. It's not here. It's thing, mate. It's Andrew's one. It looks like an Irish design, but I can't mind its cuff. It looks like it's got a heart on one side, as in thing, mate, and it's a silver round. It's a silver round. That's what I'm looking for. And I told them to put it in it, but I've got another package that it's supposed to have been shipped on the 23rd of March, and it's supposed to be as in between either USPS or United Kingdom, because it's saying that it went into Heathrow but then disappeared and it's not tracked it any further. And I'm like, where is this sitting? Where is it? It's got to be either between Heathrow or it's between Coventry, as in where it gets picked up. And if it's not, it means then it's sitting in a trailer or it's sitting in a holding container, Marty, as in hiding at the moment, waiting to get done, waiting to get sorted. But they've put it in the system as it's past it. It's supposed to be departed Heathrow, and it's now baffling me. And it's because there's a bit that's in it for as in Andrew's paid me already for it. That's the part. But Andrew's not worried about it. But it's me. It's me starting to fret about it because obviously how long he's been waiting for it. And that's why I don't like letting a customer down, Marty. If a customer, say for instance, I sold a customer something and they come back to me, they can send it back to me and I wouldn't take offence by it. And I would pass it back to where I got it from and say, well, this customer's told me this and that. That's what he's told me.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't just. It's because it's easier for me to bid for it and then you buy it off me. But I says to Andrew, I said I don't want to be as in you have to feel that you're obliged to buy off of me. Like there's stuff that he likes. Because I said to him put it into one of the packages, but I'm trying to figure out what package it might be in. This is the thing, it could be in this one and it might not be in this one, Marty. It might be in the next one. That's what I'm wondering. I'm still trying to look for it. That's why I'm opening it up. Because it's been sitting there for at least over a week, as in this package. It's been sitting there.
What'd you do there for Youper there? Did you make her a mug? Or I can imagine my ugly mug on a mug. Bill doesn't want his name on a mug.
Andrew, I
How
found
about
it.
stickers, Bill? You do stickers? Oh yeah. Now
That's
I've
it
seen
there.
that somewhere.
That's it there. That's the one I was looking for, Marty. That's the one that thing me that he's owed, because Andrew's owed that. That's the first one. That's good. Thank God.
Yeah, I've seen that one there. Wasn't one of the, I don't know if it was George's auction had one of those in it.
Andrew's thing me sticking the thumb up. That's him saying that's it. That's the one. That's the one that has been thing me. So that's part. That's part of Andrew's package. That's part of that goes over there. So I've just I threw it in the bed. So I know it's over there. So I know it's got to get into his.
You're sending that to Andrew.
That's what I do, Marty. See, once I've sold it, it doesn't go back into stock. It goes round me. It goes into another. It goes into another section, so that I put it into a parcel and then put the name on it, so I know that's the person that owns it. I don't own it any longer because there were certain things that he wanted to do because he buys off because Andrew gets stuff off of Shabby Rob, so bring me into Shabby Rob's auction, and I told him about Lemonhead Penny and Joe Durbin. I says, instead of you buying it off of Joe Durbin and then it costing you shipping, why don't you just put it as in say to them that I tell you it was all right to stick it in my parcel. I says, but you need to give them the say so to say it's okay to do that because they might not want to do it that way. So it meant end up that he's ordered
I
it.
know Silver, he's got a I know Silver, he does stuff for stickers and
Hi-Ho's just started doing it, but he's quite good at it. A lot of his stuff's turned out quite nice, Marty. $19.34p Mercury dime. A lot of them will go into my collection, and then the one that I don't have or I have.
See, I got finding goodies to do mine, right? There's my t-shirt. And on the front, same thing. Boy, camera.
It's not a problem, not a problem, Andrew. I was hoping, that's exactly what I was hoping, and that's how I was like, I need to open this box. But then I was like, because I tried to do a live on Wednesday, and ended up there was only one or two watchers, and I was like, there's hardly any people in here. I was like, so there's no point in opening this. So then I deleted it on the Wednesday, and then ended up on the Friday. I was like, I will do one on the Friday, and then Joe's auction was on Friday, and I was like, I'll just go in here and I'll just have a nosy. I'll just have a browse. I just want to have a look, and I ended up. I had to, if I browse on an auction site, I have to then put my hand up because I feel as if I've not got anything, or I don't know, it's just a sensation I get, and I'm like, it feels good at the time, Marty, a bidding for it. And then I'm like, but I know I have to, once you bid for something, you can't turn around and say to them, well, can you actually, can I not pay for that item? You have to pay for it because it makes you look bad as a person.
Oh, you gotta pay for it, man. You're gonna set it up. You get stuff with it, you're paying for it.
Exactly. So I just carried through with it, Marty. Because I wouldn't be bidding for things if I didn't have the money. Obviously, I must have the money, but I'm not going to turn around and tell everybody what I've got in my pocket. Because that's what my dad used to say. Don't tell them how much you've got in your pocket. It's none of their business what you've got in your pocket, how much money you've got in it. Don't tell them anything. they want to sell you something. You ask them, much you want for that? Because I always get the ones where they turn around and say, much will you offer me for it? No, you tell me the price. What do you want for it? And then I'll go for there. That's why I like auctions, because it tells you about, it usually tells you a starting price. There's 1924p.
I don't know why I'm typing when I can just talk to them, but
No, you can still, even though you're on the panel, Marty, you can still chat to whoever's there, because they're asking you questions as well, Marty.
oh, I know. I'm
And
just
see
answering your I just didn't feel
because
like
if you think about it, Marty, right? See, if, for instance, you don't type back to them, they start thinking you're ignorant. So, what's the point of them supporting you or following you because you've been ignorant to them? They feel as if you're not acknowledging them. So, if you if somebody does ask you something on a panel, just go talk over me. Just talk right over the top of me. Answer the question.
When you're talking, it's hard to get a word in edgewise now.
I know. Just tell me shut up. But then you don't have a mute button.
That's rude.
No, it's fine, Marty. Some people don't like me because I'm like that way. It was like I was on Rondas and I tend to butt in, but I don't mean to do it because I forget if I don't get it in then and there, I forget what it is. And she goes, "You're being rude. You're being rude." I took really a huff for it. I was like, really, I took offence by it. I was really hurt by her saying it, and I was like, I don't want to come near you anymore. But instead of me kicking up a fuss about it, I just left it at that. But when I left the panel, I felt totally hurt by her turning around saying that I was being rude. I can't help me being me. If I don't get it out then and there, Marty, I forget it. It's as if it just, I'm thinking about it in my head and my mouth wants to say it at the time, and all of a sudden, I forget where I was. It's like I can be in a conversation and then end up, somebody asks a question, I'll answer the question, and I'll forget where I was, as in what I was talking about at the time.
You talk so much, even you don't remember what you say. I don't know.
That's Marty. What is that? Is that a Morgan or is that a peace dollar? That one there. That's 1924p. It's got Liberty on one side, and then it's got the thing with the bird on the other side.
You'd have to ask Bill. He's an American. I think it was a peace dollar.
No, the only reason I'm asking you, Matt, is because if I see something and maybe it's at the right money, I would tend to buy it. And then if you turn around and says to me, I really like that, and I've got it in my collection, and if I've got double of it, I would. If you turn around and says to me, I fancy buying it, as in I want to buy that off you, I get a good deal on it. I would give you a good deal on it. As I like to put it into other people's collections, Marty, I would rather see it going into somebody's collection as in it really likes something and goes, I want that for my collection. It's to finish my album or finish my collection off.
I know more about the Canadian stuff, right? The American stuff I don't know much about. So,
Marty, I know nothing about
Bill, we don't want to talk to you about the American stuff.
I know when a good deal is. I know I can feel it in myself. It's as if I have a sixth sense for it. It's a sixth sense I get. Although Bill's saying I pay a bit more, sometimes you've got to pay that bit extra to buy good quality stuff. As that's my dad says. My dad used to say, good quality stuff sells quick. It turns as in quick. Goes in and out the door. But I don't ask over the odds for it.
So you got a lot of people over there looking for American stuff? Or?
That was the whole idea, Mark. It was to see as in who was interested in it. See if there was people interested in American coinage. That's what I wanted to find out. No way to find out about that. It's my dad says, if you've got no stock, right, how the hell are you supposed to sell it? You can't sell. If you've got nothing, you can't sell it.
Yeah.
If you've got nothing, nothing is nothing. Nothing equals nothing. You can't sell it. So,
if you're gonna get into the buy and sell game, Alan, you gotta buy it at a good price to make money, right?
because there's 2000.
I mean, if you're overpaying, there ain't no point in buying it.
There's 2019.
Yeah, so
But that's PD and S. There's S in that. S is there. Some people, what they'll do is they'll take S out, or they'll not sell you S because else S is doing well. So they know that down with the S is worth more just for the S.
I'll be back.
I'm not too sure about the older Canadians because as soon as it's sort of oldish, I'm like, well, will people buy it? Because obviously the aging process and the actual colour of it, and I'm like, am I really into that? I've got to sort of, it's got to appeal to me first, and eventually it takes a while for it to appeal, and I'm like, oh, I like that. It's like you saying about the Indian head.
See, I'm going to show you what you call stupid money spent. This is spending money stupidly. You see this, Alec?
Right.
The Parks quarters.
Parks quarters.
And this is something I just bought for the wife because she loved the American quarters, right? But the money I spent to get this is just crazy. It's just stupid money. But there you go. There's all the Parks quarters, and they're all painted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every one of them. I mean, I got a few $100s tied up in the quarters aren't even worth that, right?
But see when you bought it, did you see when you went to purchase it? Did you feel it was a good deal at the time when you went to purchase the book?
No, I thought it was a stupid money spent, but the wife wanted it, she got it, and now she's gone, so she's up there in heaven now. So now it's more or less just sentimental value. Right?
Matt, if you made her happy, that's the most important thing. You cannot buy love. You cannot buy love and affection. If you give that to somebody, it's a lot to give somebody, and they're not one of these people. Because my ex was a materialistic person, but I didn't realise this. She was a materialistic person. And it was like every time I would try and make her happy, but it didn't matter what I'd done.
I got 7 coins left to go. I got to get, and I guess the person that was selling these colorized, like you can get. There's 2 different ones, right? There's ones that got the color ring right around them. They're colored all the way. Can't see it. There's a purple.
I think the best.
There's some that are only colored in the center.
I feel the best person that would be able to actually manage to get the colorized versions is George.
And the guy that was selling them off eBay, he was getting them from a guy I wanted to get the 2020 set, which is colored all the way around, but the guy he was getting them from passed away. So
Joe's prices is all right, but if it was put into auction, it could fetch as more than what you want to pay for it. But George would probably.
There you go.
George would probably the best bet.
Littleton's the one that makes them coins. That was the name I got.
For me to Littleton stuff.
For me to get the 5 2020 coins is probably going to be, I don't know, probably about $40-50 just for 5 coins. It's like crazy.
Right, we've done that one. So that one's done.
Like $20 for the coins, and then it's another, then they charge you another $20 for the shipping. Like at one time, shipping from the U.S. wasn't so bad, but now the prices are gone up through the roof. Same as here in
Sometimes the
Canada.
best way, Matt, is to ship it all at once, as in instead of doing it as in like wee packages, do a full big package, then you're only paying one shipping, as in one money, as in for a whole box. That's why I do it for. Instead of doing it like individual wee packages, I do
Yeah,
it
but
for a box.
the problem with something like this, you can only buy 5 coins a year, right?
Right.
It would have been different if you bought them at whatever. If you waited till all the sets were out and then bought them. There's Patriot coins, I think it is. They're the ones that don't have the colored rim on them.
It takes me a long time, Matt.
Center's colored, but the rim ain't colored. It is the 2021 quarter. Yeah, the 2021. I don't know. I'm still trying to I still got to get the 2020.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
And then the 2021 state four is what? There's only 2 of them. Or there's only one in 2021, Alabama. And that's the national parks, yeah. Alabama is the only one for 2021.
1972 variety 2, $1.
Yeah, they're all national parks quarters there, Andrew.
1972. Another one, $1. That says variety 2, but that one doesn't say what variety it is. That one.
I don't know. What is it? It's a 50-cent piece, right? It's worth 50 cents.
No, the $1, Marty, it's the $1. That's the $1, the big one. I just bought a full load of them. A full load of silver just recently. I've got a tube, and I've just took out the ones that I want to keep. And I didn't realise. Sometimes I do that. I'll buy something as in an auction, as in with somebody else, and then I'll buy it again, and I'll think to myself, did I not just buy that? And then when I get it, I'm like, I already own that. I just got that off a thing with such and such. 1974 D. Yeah, another one. 1972 variety 2. No, because that was the whole idea, Mark. It was to try and finish. I'm trying to finish a collection as in instead of doing it at a tortoise speed, I'm trying to do it at a hare's speed. That's what I'm trying to do, and I shouldn't be doing it that way. I should be doing as in a little and often. That's what I should be doing.
Yeah.
1977 D. Because I'm just showing it out of the box now, and then end up what I'll do is I'll put it back in the box, and then maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks or a month later, I'll go back to that box and I'll start digging out as in what I'm keeping and what I'm not keeping. In 1971, Type 2. It says Type 2 on it. See, that's what I find. If somebody actually marks them, it's a lot better for me just to, as in, know that I can just go, right, that's Type 2, Type 1 or whatever, and go through it as in quicker.
You got yourself the red book? That's what you need.
Marty, I've got a red book. I've got a red and a blue book earlier. So
Red book in the US.
I don't even look. See, when I'm buying it at auctions, I don't even look the book. I don't even open the book and start looking at the book and go, right, that's at that price, as it says, I think it's 72. I just use it as reference material, Marty, against the book. See, when I'm selling stuff, that's what I do with the red book. I said that to Andrew. See, whatever the lowest denomination is in it, Marty, I go in the lowest denomination of that coin. So if I lose money in it, I'm not really worried. As in, I'm like, well, I've lost money, because you remember the ones that you've lost money in, because you go, right, I paid too much for that, and you remember it. So you go, next time that I'm in an auction, I know that I'm not going to buy that because I'm going to pay that for it, or it's going to be over that. But you don't go in Red Book. Red Book's only a reference guide. The price of them goes up and down. And it's the same with the grade. It's the same with the grade, Marty. It depends on the grade. It depends on the quality of the actual coin. The coin itself.
Oh, yeah. It's all in the grade of the coin, but still, these
are actually nice coins. They're actually nice coins. I'm thinking something's telling me that because I got a load off a Lemonhead penny, so I bought a whole load. That's 1977. That's the centenary one. 1976 and it says 1776 and 1976. That one, it's like a double, like a commemorative or whatever it's called. It's like a Jubilee year. There's 74. I think that's 74D.
You see these 1 ounce coins? Like the one with the wolf I was showing you?
Aye.
How much would you think I paid for that?
Is that a koala, Marty, on that?
No, that's a wolf. Here. It's a howling wolf.
A non-colorized, probably. A non-colorized.
1 ounce silver.
It tops the tree. I pay no more than 45. I pay no more than 45 for it.
Yeah, I paid her. I think it was around 45, 50 for it. But you know how much they were sold for at the Royal Canadian Mint?
I don't know, Marty.
$100.
So
that's what people bought it, paid for it, coming out, right? And then as time goes on, the price goes down.
But with eBay, as in, you could put something on it and ask, as in, I've seen coins that's sitting at $200 to $1,000 now, that car, and you're looking at it and you go, $1,000 for that coin? And then you look into it and it says rare. Because I'm always asking myself, well, if you're selling a coin out on eBay and it says rare or a limited edition, I want to know the reason or why. You need to put that in a description, why it's a limited edition or why it's rare. If you can actually point it out and go, there it's there, that's what you're looking at, there's a bit there, that's what you should be looking at, then you can verify it and say, okay, then you've made your point. Okay, it's worth that. But if you can't do that on a coin and say, there it's there, it's only worth standard value. Because Red Book will tell you, it's like a 1 penny, as in say a 1 cent, right? It starts at like 3 cents, as in that's its lowest denomination grade at 3 cents.
The only things I get from eBay is the stuff I know, and then the stuff that are on auction. Because people put stupid prices on stuff that it ain't worth.
Exactly, Marty. But then you got to be smarter. You got to be smarter than that, buddy. And I know that you down me. You don't look a dafty. You don't look a dafty. So obviously you must know, as in your own head.
I'm molded dafty, man.
I'm not. I don't see anybody dafty. There's people that'll pay stupid money and they'll just keep and when they go into an auction, it's like they get this auction adrenaline thing that they just keep putting their hand up and they just can't stop. But that's when they get carried away in the moment. They get carried away in the moment. I don't let myself get carried away in the moment.
Yeah, some people do that.
I see something that I like, I'll go, I like that. I'm in a bid for that. But then I'll stop at a stopping price because I know that 6 months or a year later, that same one's going to come up at some point, or another one that looks exactly like it.
Well, Alec, you got to know, first of all, you got to know what you can sell it for. If you're going to sell it, if that's your plan on buying and flipping, you got to know what you can sell it for. So you got to buy way below that so you can make some money on it. Like I don't buy stuff to sell it. I just buy it to collect it.
I'm not really in it.
It's just another hobby.
The whole idea of the whole idea behind my channel is to build two bridges. What I want to do, Matt, is I want to build two bridges, one across, as in like across the water, so that everybody benefits out of it, so that they don't have to feel as if they're obliged that they have to buy it off of me. I want to see two communities become one, as in so that we're all working together with each other, so that we're trading things back and forward, because there's coins, as in it actually originated from England, that ended over in America and other parts of the world, because what happened was the Vikings were taking coins from England, because I've got a book and it says coins of England in it. Marty, honest to God, the book is like that thick and it goes from Celtic all the way through, but see some of the designs that's on the coins that I've saw, some of the designs are not in that book, so they didn't originate. Some of them, the coins didn't originate from there. But what I can't understand is how did Queen Elizabeth manage to get on the Canadian coins? The only way the only way that happened is either she married into somebody that was Canadian, or something to do with the Commonwealth countries at the time. And that's how she got her face on the coinage itself. Because she never got on an American, you don't see her on an American coin. But because the Americans call up the British when they're fighting a war, when they actually need troops. But I think Britain borrowed money off the Americans years ago, which they never paid back. I think that's why they get called up at times.
I have no idea, man. I couldn't tell you. Wasn't around then, buddy.
I love studying, Marty, as in history. History I liked, but geography I was no good. Geography I was no good at. I was crap at geography. I get pulled up, as in I was going into a classroom and I was actually suspended. I wasn't suspended. I was suspended from school, and basically I was told not to get into this classroom, as in with this teacher, because I said something to offend her or something, and I finished the prelims and I went in to see her. And she goes, I want a word with you. And we're standing outside the classroom. She goes, you know how I've told you that you're not allowed in this classroom? I went, that's fine. She goes, but I want to ask you a question. So what's the question? She says, I don't understand how you managed to get a 5 and a 6 on your prelim test, as in geography. It was obviously because I'd remembered everything we'd done from year 1 right through to year 4. There was stuff in obviously that prelim test that I remembered, but I wasn't one for, because they were like, you've got 45 minutes to do this in. When you start giving me a time that you need something done by, I can't go within that time. But if I take my time,
Canada used to be part of the British colony. It's still wrong. I don't know what you classify now. Canada's Canada. But back in the day, back in War of 1812, it was the British up over here fighting the Americans. So, and then you got the French here. They were at war with the French way back in the 7-Year War, back in the 1800s or 1700s.
I don't see. Mark, I don't do politics on here, but I don't talk about certain things because it starts it ends up starts a full argument, but then I don't argue with somebody. I have a debate with them because my opinion can be different to somebody else's opinion, and I don't say that anybody's views is wrong. Anybody's view or opinion is wrong because they just see it They just see it different to what you do.
There's High Host over. He's working on some stuff. Working on designs. You got any channel stickers, Alec?
That is a channel sticker. I've got another 2 coming.
Oh yeah, you showed me that channel sticker, right?
No, I've got another, Marty. I've got another 2 coming. What happened was
It's my memory, old age, buddy.
When I was at there was an auction, right, many months ago, right, and it was Youpers, and in that sale, Conan wanted somebody to bid against them, and S-Mac put up a thing for designs, but I didn't know he was doing stickers. I've been waiting on these stickers a while, so there is actually 2 other designs, and they're supposed to be cut. They're supposed to be coming shortly because he sent them a thing. He sent them a. He just recently sent them a Joe Durbin and Diane because they were talking about as in the box would have to be shipped shortly, as in thingy. And fun enough, they mentioned S-Max, so there's 2 other designs that is for my channel, but they're very similar to that one, but they're not if you look at it. So I only get that made up because I found out that Hi Ho was doing designs, and I was like, because I feel that Hi Ho is more a friend to me because I met him through Lemonhead Penny, and I like him as a person. And when Hi Ho said about him doing designs, I was like, can you do me a favour? Can you make me this design up? But Hi Ho's like, I can't take the same design because somebody else designed it, but we can make it look similar, and that's what we done. We made it look similar to the ones that I've got designed already because it was another designer that done them. So that Hi Ho wouldn't get any comeback on it.
Yeah, I hear you, Hi
Ho. This one's went a bit in the tone side at one side because I was saying to Andrew about that one.
Runner.
National Refiners bar. It's sort of darkish at one side. It's because it's toning, and then it's sort of toning at the back.
Yeah.
It's going black. Starting to thing me in it.
It's the same as this 1960 set. It's starting to tone around the edges. Starting to darken up around the edges.
Some people like that, Marty, but some people they would want rid of it because obviously they would like it as in better than that. But then you can't stop silver as in starting to tone. You can't stop.
Myself, I like when the silver gets a rainbow toning. That's what I like.
No, because Andrew
was going to be toned. I like the rainbow effect.
Because what happened was me and Andrew were talking one night, and he was saying about did I have any silver bars, and he's like, have you bought any silver bars lately or silver rounds? And I'm like, I think I might have. And fun enough, it was the week after I bought these, and I was like talking to him, and I got myself so confused, and I'm like to Andrew, I says, do I owe you for 4 bits or do I owe you only 3 bits? And I had to go through memory. I had to go through all the Messenger and all the rest, Marty. I had to spend at least about 2 days. And this thing in my back of my head was telling me I owed him 4 bits. And he's like, no, Alec, you only owe me 3. And I'm like, what is it, 3 bits? And he's like, and I had to go through the list to verify it because we were on a bit different bits. Because Andrew, the way what happened was when I met Andrew Cooper, I was going on following Coinwald's channel, and Andrew was there quite often, and Andrew and me got talking, And then I decided to buy a couple of bits off me, as in because I was doing the surprise bags. But then he become, as in from, as in a buyer to more of a friend.
These web cameras suck, don't they? The old 62 set.
Some people, do you know something, Marty? Some people don't like the beavers. I don't know what it is. Some people don't like the beavers, and then there's some people that don't like the beavers.
Man. Gotta love the beaver. Leave it to beaver. Save a tree, eat a beaver.
Marty, that's a big bar.
Is that a copper?
Aye, Marty, it's copper thing, mate. It's 2011 £5 copper. Treble nine fine. USA stamped USA with Indian head stamped into it.
That's pretty cool. It's a big chunk of copper.
I think I paid about 30. I think I paid about 30 for it or something like that. I think I paid for it. I might have paid less for it. I might have paid 20. I think I paid between 27 and 30 for it. I think, if I can remember right, as in bidding for it.
What's the weight on that?
It's £5. It's actually a half. It's actually £5, Marty. That's it says on it, £5. It's quite a heavy weight. Because I says to Joe, I says, can I cut it up? And he went, well, if you buy it, you can do whatever the hell you like with it. Because I was like, can I cut it in half? Can I cut it in half?
Punish that beaver, Roadrunner. Boy.
Because usually, Marty, I give Andrew quite a good deal because that's what I'm saying. I usually just, what I usually do with Andrew is I usually give him it for about what I paid for it, what I bid for it in auction. I usually give him it for about that because what happens is he'll either trade me stuff for what we agree, or what'll happen is he'll give me cash and then he just puts it straight. Just puts it straight into my account, Marty, my PayPal account. And I like that about somebody. See, when somebody's a good buyer, or I don't like losing a good client, because a good client, as in it's constantly buying off you or buying bits for his collection, you know that you're going to keep getting them all the time. So you're trying to be fair with them so that basically they keep buying for you, because it's like if you're selling something to somebody, it's what you call as in word of mouth. Word of mouth spreads pretty fast when you're doing good deals and you're fair with customers and not ripping them off a pocket. Because that's what that other channels doing. As in
Where are you from, Hi Ho? It's a Hi Ho in Australia.
I think he is, because he is Australian. When you hear Hi Ho, he's like he's got the Australian accent. So I always thought he was Australian, but I'm not.
Yeah, I think you said something in the chat earlier about Australia. So, like you said, I got a brother that lives in Melbourne.
Right, we've done that one. That one's done.
Hi ho, hi ho. Collecting silver, we will go. In the land of Oz. Yeah.
I was wondering about that the other day. Marty. As in, there's one that says Rose on it, so that's for Rose Dragon. I've been wondering about actually where she sent stuff or not. That's what I wondered. I wondered about that one. because that was one for when she had that thing made, the one that
You
benefit.
got to buy pretty big lots because, once you pay so much for what you're paying and then you pay the shipping on top of that, man, I'll tell you, it gets expensive.
Aye, it shows drag, it is. It shows dragging. I thought it was. I've been wondering about her stuff a couple of days ago, last week or something, because it was like 2 months ago, or nearly 3 months ago. She put a letter in. Hi Alexander, thank you very much for your support and helping my son's dog get the desperately needed surgery. I respect I respect you like you don't know how. See, that's what makes me feel part of the family, or part of the community. Is letters like that, Marty, that makes me feel as if I belong to something. Because that was the whole thing. Was when I first started YouTube, I didn't feel as if I belonged anywhere. As in, and that's why I floated about YouTube so much. Because I originally was with Hazy Days, and You Dizzy 1969. I used to watch him on a Saturday, as in Dizzy was on a Saturday and Hazy Days was on a Sunday. But I'd never felt as if I was part of their community. I felt like an outsider that was looking in, but as in you sort of eventually growing people, and I sort of felt as if I was, but I wasn't. But that's when when my supporters went to 400, Marty. That's when I started floating about YouTube, because I was trying to find my niche and where I felt as if I fitted in.
Yeah, well, I don't pay much attention. I don't pay much attention to the sub count, the subs, and all that.
It's not about Marty. It's not about the sub counts. It's you're trying to fit in, see where you fit in.
If you got
Feel as if you're welcome.
subs, you might have maybe 20, 30 people that follow you. So,
It's
like I see Hi Ho around all the time.
2006 PCGS. Oh, Hi Ho's always been about.
He's usually over there at Dale's.
But the
I
thing
don't
was,
watch Dale's only because I'm usually at work when he's on. So.
but the thing is, with Hi Ho, he changed. he
By the
changed.
time I get home, Dale, Coin World UK, he's just wrapping up his live stream. Him and his battle chat.
The only reason I go in and see Dale is because I like him as a person, but
He's good people.
But the battleships, Marty, the battleships, I'm not really into battleships. I never was into that game battleships. But each to do you know what I mean, Marty? Each to their own. You can say that, each to their own.
Yeah. See you later, Roadrunner. He's got to fly.
Bye, Rod.
He's got to get some food. Yeah, I should get some food soon too. What time is it over there?
It's 9:27, Marty. It is.
Yeah. It's 5:30 p.m. here, so
21:27, Marty.
she is 5:30 here on the East Coast.
There's 1922, $1. She's actually put the lot of what was on it. There was lot 10 that was done with. It says BU 1974p. That's before me. It's 2 years. It's 2 years. It's 2 years before me.
I hope Silver's just getting his breakfast.
I was born in 76.
76. Yeah. Still a puppy. I was born in 65.
My mum was born in Dingman. My mum was born in 48. So he was. See when your dad tells you things, as in stuff when you're younger, you're like, aye, right, aye, go away with your sort of go away with yourself, old man. See when you become as in older, you think they were a wise man. Do you know what I mean, Matt? You don't think about it at the time. It's like because you're a young boy, you think, ah, you know it all. You know what I mean? And then eventually, when you start getting older, you think he was right enough in what he said. Some of the things he said, because sometimes my old man would be like, as in say stuff like in riddles and stuff like that, and I wouldn't understand what he was trying to say. Take me ages to understand what it was he was trying to say at the time or the point he was trying to make.
Yeah, we all go through that, buddy. So when you get older is when you wish you listened to your parents, right?
Aye, oh, aye, definitely, Marty. Oh, not again. Another Canadian law, and I'm like, don't tell me I bought the same ones again. I bet you any money. I'll go through that because what I've done is, Marty, is what I usually do is the rolls I've not opened yet, right? So I don't look for errors and varieties. All I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get like a coin for every year. So I've bought like that's why I buy rolls, as in it gets like 64, 65, 66. But sometimes I get a tendency I buy the same rolls or the same ones, and I'm like, I've already got them, and it's not until I get them here and I'm like going through them, and eventually I realise I bought too many.
So you getting them from Lemonhead?
What I'm going to do, Marty, is what I might do is I want to try and keep either one or two rolls whatever years, and then what I'll do is whatever I've got more of, I might end up putting some of them on eBay. But the only thing is with eBay, when you go to picture them, you will have to take six coins out a roll to actually show them, to picturise them, because you can't just picturise them while they're still in a roll. They'll not buy, they'll not let you do that, or they won't buy them if they're like that, if they look like that. They'll just look at them, view the listing, and you'll not be able to film like that. And that's what I don't want to do, because I feel as if you're going to destroy that roll as soon as you open that roll, because it means then you've touched it. So you've
Are they,
roll.
are they uncirculated rolls?
There be some, Marty, some of them are BU rolls. I've actually purchased them and they're actually proper BU rolls. See, a customer, you can see a roll, you can tell where it's a BU roll or not, because see the actual paper or the wrapper. The wrapper will be tight. The wrapper, if it's loose, that's when you know it's been cracked. It's been opened up. Somebody's here been into it. Somebody's here opened it up to search through it to find whatever they were trying to find in it, as in to look at the coins themselves, or as in it was a customer's roll. It's a customer's roll.
Yeah, High Hole Silver says your mail calls are real long. Must be one hell of a mail call.
It was a full box. It was a full box a year. That's why it was a full box. It was a full.
Must have been a pretty big box.
It's just about nearly finished. It's just about nearly finished. There's 2 bits left in it, and that's it.
What was the shipping price on that box?
It was. Time we asked that last week. It was $79.45, Marty. It was.
Yeah, a box like that, Mike ships it to me, like $50. Way too much. But then when he sends me stuff, it's just stuff I win, so I don't pay for shipping.
That Marty. That's also tracked, so I can actually go through that whole system. That's internationally tracked, so it shows me the whole way through the tracking. Maybe I did pay too much money, but at the end of the day, I'm quite. like, that's fine. If it's
Yep,
that much, it's that much. Because I went to a company, right? This company's well known, right? This guy does these bar top, the bar top retro pie things, and it's like a bar top for gaming, right? But it's got a joystick and all the rest with a screen on it. To buy the machine itself, right, $300. Do you know how much Marty Tingy I emailed him, right? It was $600 for shipping. So it was going to cost
600.
me 900. It was going to cost me 900 for the full thing alone. I was like, nah, I'm not paying that.
Yeah. $600 for shipping. I don't know where you can put it.
Something tells me, Marty, the last couple.
Hi ho, off to work he goes. Yeah, it's Monday over there, isn't it? Hi ho.
Marty, this one's got an invoice sheet in it, but as when I'm looking at it, it looks as if it's different for different people, but I don't think so. It is. I thought that. Because it says one, that says one thing we purchased. Because CoinOp usually thing we writes on it. It usually writes on it thing me. It says purchased from CoinOp with smiley face on it. Because that's Robert that's Robert Lawson. That's Florian Robert Lawson. Because I'm looking at it, Marty, and I goes, this package is no right, and I'm like, it looks like somebody else's bits in it. Because usually sometimes when they package stuff up, because sometimes when it comes in, I think what they do is double package it because they'll know open anything. I'm not saying that they'll open anything, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is they usually, as in package it with obviously an invoice sheet, but it's looking as if it's their stuff, but it's not. I can sort of tell. I don't even know who that is. Michael Hathaway. That one says thing, mate. It's got somebody else's name on it. Michael Hathaway. It's bought it for somebody else. I'm thinking, who the hell channel is that? See, that's what I'm trying to do, Matt. Is what I'm trying to do is, as in so that I do a shout out. So if it's not Joe's stuff, if it's came for somebody else, I'm trying to figure out as in whose channel it's from, so that then end up they get a shout out as well. So I can sort of do as in it's separate, like a separate mail, a separate call for it. But it's not coming to me who it is because it's a name that I don't recognise. So it means then I would need to go through as in thing me. Because sometimes I'll get something like I'll go into like as in I'll order something for what's his name? Cheapskate coins. I bought stuff off of Cheapskate coins before. I bought stuff off of can collectibles. I bought stuff off of George and told him to ship it to Joe. There's been a few that I've turned around and said ship it to Joe, but that's what annoys me is because it's not telling me the channel unless there's channel stickers in it, which then will help us. Because that's what happened last time with the mail with the sentimental mail. That one there, Marty, because that was fair way back, but that was because somebody else was helping me. As and he says, "Oh, well, I'll take care of your mail. Hang me as and get him to send it to me." And then there was a big calamity over it, as in trying to get a hold of it, as in thing. But that's all for the community as well. Because there's certain stuff when it becomes sentimental value, it gets kept a hold of. But I only ever pick. Say for instance, I bought 5 items off that same person. I'll only keep 1 item, but the thing me as in for sentimental purposes.
Yeah.
And it
You're
didn't
fine.
matter if I was. It doesn't matter if I was skint. I would still not sell it. I wouldn't sell it. I would have to really be really that bad to actually thing me to even think about it. I'm not opening that one because that says on it. That one says gifted by SHTF. So you've got a milk collie zone. I just wanted to check what was in the box, Marty, and do the box so that the box was done. So it was open. It means then it's done. So
I got
everybody,
you. Like, I'm watching you over here on the TV because that way I can see what you're holding up, right?
right?
On the computer, it's hard to see what you're holding up, so I keep looking at the TV to see what you got.
It's fine, Marty. I've got a Toshiba because when I go into it, what I usually do is if I'm doing a live or doing a video, I usually use the Chromebook for doing the video and doing the live stream. And when I'm usually watching a channel or whatever, I'm usually on the tablet as in with the crappy Amazon Fire tablet, which is 7-inch, which if you pull it up too far, all you can see is the chat. You can't see the picture. So what I do is I've got my second channel, which is logged into my big TV with the Amazon. We've got an Amazon Fire Stick into the back here because obviously I've not got an aerial plugged into it, so I've got no signal for tuning. So I've got it with an Amazon Fire Stick into the back. So what I've done is I've logged it into my other account, which is one way like it's got a Suzuki. You probably see it, Marty. It's got a Suzuki Swift on it, right? Which is my other account. But I usually, because of how much feedback I've got in this account, I usually use this as the main account. But the secondary one, I use it for the TV so that I can see as in what you're doing. And it's a Toshiba 44-inch screen so that I can actually see everything.
Right now, you're up on a 55-inch TV. So.
Wow, that's a big one then.
The only way I can see, my eyes are getting old.
I know. You get that way. My dad was like that. My dad could see as in if it was but if it was like as in sort of small print, he had to wear a set of glasses. I don't know how many times he broke a set. Did he break 2 sets? I think he broke 2 sets and a set he lost or something. He lost. If I can remember right. So he ended up, we go to Poundland, and buy a cheap pair of glasses to actually see, and it was only to see small print. Is that a he or a she, Marty?
It's a he.
No.
That's
Beautiful.
Dick's dog. He goes out metal detecting, digging with me. Right, Diggs? Right.
He's as quiet as a mouse.
Oh, yeah.
See when you went to go and get something, did he follow you?
Does he follow me?
No,
Oh,
see
yeah.
the last time you went off the couch, did he follow you? Because
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought
He
claws.
follows me wherever I go.
I thought I heard these claws as in
Oh, yeah.
if he was skidding.
Oh, yeah, he sticks to you like glue.
I thought that, Marty, because I heard them take
I'm
off.
sitting here, and he gets up, he goes out on the balcony.
It was the claw. Do you know how I knew he took off? Because the claws, I could hear the claws as in you must have laminate flooring or something, and I heard them take off. I thought he's followed Marty.
Hey, Diggs, who's that?
No, beautiful.
He's a good dog.
Marty, there one's the thing, mate. That's 1961 $50. I buy a hell of a lot of them $50, but I get a stage, I'm like, I have to see them again afterwards. I'm like, again. I think that's quarters. See, the quarters are deep. Sometimes the quarters to buy them are dear.
What year? Are you buying silver ones or?
The fifth, that's 54. That's
Yeah, that's silver.
54D, Marty. But as I'm saying, Joe put them up. Joe put it up and go as and you put the price as in starting price of $6, and then it's like you've got hidden numismatic, right? It can go up to about $11-12. So to try and buy one, at least one of them, or a set of them, as in like that one's S 1954 S, and there's 1954D. But if I see it like in a two lot, I'm like, I'll sort of think to myself, right, that's if it starts at $12, well that's $6 each. That's not so bad. I'll go to maybe sort of 10ish or a 10ish or whatever as in each, and then I'll sort of stop at it. I'll go, right, that's enough. So I end up I'll know one name. Sometimes I don't like. I maybe go in there, Marty, and they'll have like 30 lots. I might not buy all the lots as in 30 lots, but I might bid on them. But I might only get maybe 10 or 12 lots. Maybe sometimes like if I'm lucky, maybe 5 or 6 lots. It depends. I think it depends how many people's there and what's there on that day. Because that's 1963D. That one. I'm just going to show it, Marty. That's all.
Yeah, well, you get into the older Canadians, they get proof light sets get pretty expensive. Like if you can find a 1954 with no shoulder fold, a set, they runs like $2,000.
Marty, that one's for sale.
Yeah,
that one's for sale. That's Canadian.
Yeah,
It's 1999.
yeah, they sell for $10. I got them.
What?
I got a few of them. They sell for $10.
Are they, Marty? I don't even know what I paid for it.
Yeah. Sell for $10.
If somebody comes around and says, by the way, it's a bit too much for that, I'm quite happy to somebody to haggle with me and say, oh, I'll give you time, mate. It's only worth, in my eyes, it's only worth that. But I don't like the ones that try and rip the hole to it, or they try and, as in ding me, it's as if they try and put their boot up your backside, and it is like a kick in the hormones, as in try to get it for, as in less than what it's actually worth, as in take the guts right out it, and then that makes you sick, because that puts you off. That actually puts you off buying for auctions. Do you know what I mean, Marty? Or I've been telling me, as in he's to rip the piss out of you because it's another dealer. But I don't mind if somebody's buying 3 or 4 bits and they're like, well, I'll give you 30 for the whole lot. No, I mean, you go, well, that's reasonable, because 30 quid, okay, he might give you a wee bit too less, but he's going to come back for, do you know what I mean, Matt? He's going to come back for more.
Yeah, and them sets that you got there, the 1999, there's some have a mule coin in them. You got to watch out for.
Right.
The mule coin is worth a few bucks.
No, I don't know what's in that set, Marty. I didn't even look at it, so I didn't even know. I didn't even know that until you told me that. But I don't really worry about things like that, as in that there's a high value coin in that. If I get some of my money back for that,
if you bought it in international, it's probably not. They would have probably looked. Anybody that knows coins, right? It's just probably a standard one like I got. So.
No, because I've heard people when they go like that, and you hear them turn around and say, or that coin that telling me as in there's a certain coin in that year and it's worth $1,200. And I'm like, well, what is this about money? As in, you've got this thing that you want this coin and it's $1,200 for it. I'm quite happy just to own that coin and own that coin in particular, or just to actually see it, to have it physically in my hand and say, I've touched that I've touched that coin.
Where is it here? Yeah, so you take this set, right? That's the 1973 with the Mountie quarter. But if you get one of these sets with the Mountie quarter and it's got the large queen bust on it, which this one doesn't,
right?
Like this here's worth what? I don't know, $6-7. But
So
you get the one large bust on it, it's valued about $200.
So what you're hold on, Marty, to understand this, to get my head around it. So you're saying that the bust would be slightly larger then?
Yeah.
How large? When you say as an how much larger?
It's a little bit larger. If you look at a 1972 quarter and a 1973,
right?
The bust is smaller. What they did is they had the die when they first started out, they had the wrong die. They were using the die to the 1972, which made the bust has a larger bust. So if you got out in circulation with a larger bust, because they used the 1972 die, and then they're worth like $200 for the set.
What I'm going to ask, Matt, is would you see it with a naked eye, or would you have to look at it under a microscope to actually physically see it was larger?
Oh, yeah. If you take a 72 Canadian quarter and a 73 Canadian quarter, put them side by side, and you can see the difference.
Right.
You can see the bust is a little bit bigger.
See, they've done that to me as in the American coins, and I'm like, I don't see it. And then there's been people where like that, and they'll be like, do you not see that? And I'm like, show me. I was like, physically show me that. Show me exactly where you're looking so that I can see it, because I want to be able to see it. And they're like, look, and they pointed to it, and I went, and now I see it. But just telling me something, it's like I can't physically see it. But see, when you actually show me it, as in it's as if I've got photographic memory. I sort of remember it, as in so easy.
Because they're also the link Coins in Canada. They got pictures there, that kind of stuff. So Coins in Canada, it's a good website to go to.
Matt, I'm going to show you something, right? 1960. You see it, right?
1960.
It says SM. It's small date, right?
Small D, yeah.
And there's 1960 large date. And this, the reason why I bought them, is so that basically when I put a coin up to one or the other, I know what I'm looking for, or I know what I'm looking. So that's examples or specimens.
There you can see the difference.
Aye. But the thing is, people's like, but that's you searching through coins. But I don't see
that site, BillCoinsInCanada.com. And that's the best site to go to for reference for Canadian coins.
No, because I don't want people turning and saying, Marty, that I'm full of bullshit. Because I don't look at coins. I go through, if I buy a roll, and then say for instance I bought them as a mixed lot, all I do is I go through as and to see what year that is. So if I go through, like, say for instance it was a bag of mixed or a bag of coinage, what I'm going to do is go through it and go, right, that's 74, 74, 74, 74, 74. But then if there's like, then I'm going to look at what mint it is. Like, say for instance 74p, so I'm going to put them into 74p's or 74d's. But I'm not going to look through a coin and search every bit of error on it, because I noticed that's what a lot of the Americans do. They sit under a microscope and they're looking for every defect and minor blemish on that coin to see if it's got an error of any sort or a variety.
And they got their coin cams. They look for errors.
It makes it more valuable. To them, it makes it more
That
valuable.
takes a lot of time. You gotta have a lot of time to go do that. Like Bill, he does that. He searches through for errors.
I'm not disrespecting anybody, Marty, saying that that's wrong.
You got the time to do it. Like me, I don't have the time. I'm too busy with work and other things to be going through all my coins.
No, it's because I don't drink. I'm back single, right? So I don't have like like a mortgage or whatever. As in, I'm staying with my mum, right? But I give her so much money off of the money that I get like every fortnight, right? So I don't have to worry about that. So it means then I got a roof on my head, right? So I don't go out drinking, Marty, and I don't smoke because I've been told if I go back smoking, I'll end up with the other leg off. So that's when the addiction got bad, because the money that is coming in, I don't really need it. I don't really need it, right? And people go, but you're saying you don't really need it, so give it to me. No, I would rather if it's going into a bank account, the bank's not giving me interest in that money that's in my bank account. So why shouldn't I use it? And that's why the whole thing ended up with coins. It started as just a hobby or a passion, the coins themselves, but now it's become an addiction.
Yeah, it's an addiction. Well, I gotta let you go, buddy, because my dog's giving me that. I gotta go out. I gotta take him for a walk.
It's fine, Marty.
Come on, Diggs, let's go for a walk. Come on. Don't want you pooping it there on the balcony, buddy. No, that wouldn't be good. All right, I'm gonna let you go, Alex.
Well, thank you for
I'll
coming up
email
with
you later. Okay? I'll send you an email so I get that address from you.
No problem, Marty.
Okay, brother, you take care.
No problem.
You take care too there, Bill. Off we go. Where are we? All right, take care, guys.
Bye, Marty. I like the mail. So I need the mail call because that says from Alden. So I need to one for Alden Davis. I also need the mail call for CSSHTF, because the whole thing was to basically open the door Durbin box and then get basically the rest of it out. Right. But I forgot there's other ones that actually sent stuff, so I'm just about finished, guys, and then I'm just about near enough. So I'm going to finish up shortly. That one, coin up, that can get held back. And you've seen the one. You've seen the ones for those. Because that's what everybody says, that they love seeing the coin. They love seeing the coins. Well, you've all seen the coins now. There's 1970. There's 74D. And Andrew can piss himself laughing. There's more coin. There's more rules. Hi, Lincoln. There's more rules. Like I say, they're all hiding, they're all hiding, and then hi ho's like, well, I need to join this little thing with this is no fun. You can sit there and piss yourself laughing, die, Andrew, exactly. I get more rolls than Greg's. I know that. I know I've got more rolls than Greg's. I bet you any money I've got, 74. The silver one. So that's what that is. Because that's the way they come, the 74s. Uncirculated silver dollar. It comes in a blue. It comes in a blue packet like that. The late Lincoln, because I went through a load of stuff already, but even before that, even before showing that. I still don't understand. I still don't know who the hell that is. I don't want to put the thing with the actual address. This address there, but it says Michael Hathaway. I'm not sure who that is. It's still beating me. I can't even get into it. It was already open. I thought it was taped. I thought it was taped shut. Oh. It's an envelope. Oh. Maybe we'll have a letter. As I need to need somebody. I probably have something if I've got if whatever year it is, Andrew, if I've got doublers of it, you're more welcome to thing me as in I'm trying to think who this is. It's Metal NC detecting right now. That's a nice sticker, that Metal NC. April 12th, 1776. Saving history before it's gone. April 12th, 1776. It's a nice sticker, that. Beautiful done, that. Like, hold it up to the light, it's like a rainbow effect. It's trying to explain it, it's hard. I wondered. Metal detecting North Carolina. Like that. Metal detecting NC. I wondered who it was and I couldn't think of the life of me. Blank puncher. How many ones that I bought thing me, the blank planchets? There must have been something that's see what the letter says. January the 12th. It says, thank you very much for supporting Rose Dragon's auction. Your support contributed to save the life of your support contributed to saving the life of Thunder, the family dog. This letter also serves as an invoice for the following items: one US cent blank planchet, one lot of 10 US Liberty nickels, all different dates, one holographic channel sticker, and one matte channel sticker. Michael Hathaway, metal detecting NC. I wondered whose channel. I thought that. I was like, I wondered. (1971-74) all S mint mark 8 were 40% silver. Some of the 1976 S were 40%. Not all. I know, Lincoln, you're quite good with the thing, mate. With the information. What is the thing, mate? Lincoln's quite down, mate. See, that's what I love. That's what I love with some of the people in the channels, because some of them are actually, some of them are quite on the ball. They know exactly what they're talking about, and they can tell you straight away. And the information is pretty spot bang on. It's pretty spot bang on. I don't know, Lincoln. I just run it. If it's low, then it's low. Or it might be because I just stuck that bit of info on that thing. It might be underneath. It might be there somewhere on that side or something. I don't know. It might be the thing. StreamYards is like that. Sometimes it's alright, and other times it starts up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, like a blooming banshee. You just go with the flow. I just basically go with it. Because it's nearly time of finishing anyway. I'm just doing the last bits. And then this one I've got left up. This one's not getting deleted this time. The mail call's done. The mail live stream thing. If somebody wants to start as in thing, give me a hard time. I've said this wrong. I said that wrong. Do what they've got to do. I don't tend to delete live streams. It's just that Wednesday was a mess up. I went to do it and it just didn't work out right on Wednesday. I wouldn't say that you can see some. There's one thing I don't understand: how the old vehicles actually get so worn at times. But you can actually see these ones are quite no. I don't know, but I would say they were they're not bad as the name ones. You can actually see the V. Sometimes you get them and they're so worn. They're actually so worn it's unreal. Oh, it's so worn. I think that's 1904, but I could be wrong. Right, it's 18. Thanks, Lady Spitfire. I love any time we play thumsies. I don't really see these people that go, as in about the thumbs down and people and the, I don't worry about it. I get the even I get the thumbs down. I've never actually got a whole load of thumbs down. I'll only get maybe 5 or 6 at most. And some people, and I know some people won't like us or won't get on with us. Not everybody's going to like us. And then there's some people that might not even be interested in I'm not even interested in coins. And even I mess up at times. I'm not perfect. I'm still learning. And it's taking me time to learn things. And sometimes I get information wrong. But then I try and understand it more than I do anything else. Because I like the history behind it. And it's the history part that I like. To understand it better. It's like seeing a coin and you go and you try and understand why that is or whatever. I thought I bought a whole load of it, but I don't think so. I don't think I did. I thought I bought more than that. There's one for the... That's what I'm saying, there's one for me. There's one for Douglas Reese. I know I've got another mail call for Reese. So I tend to do them as because if what I usually do is if once I go through the Joe Durbin spot, that's what I'm doing. So I'm doing Joe Durbin's mail call. So I'm doing a live stream for that. And then what I'll do is either I'll do videos for as in the other mail call outs or the other mail shout outs. So I won't open that box up just yet because that says as in Douglas Reese. So I'm not going to show as in the actual address because that's that protection and it's called doxing on YouTube as in showing names and addresses. So I know it's Douglas Reese. So I sort of know I have a funny feeling the sticker might be in that box. So that'll be another mail call for me. And as I said, Rose Dragons I've shown, but I'll probably do a video for Rose Dragon for that's a mail call. But all I wanted to do was trying to get that. All I wanted to do was get that mail call out the road and get Andrew's one. He's coin out of that package. That's all I wanted to do was get that out of the road because I know that he's got 2 that he's owed for Travis. So I'm hoping that time me, but it depends if Andrew wants that as in that the now, or whether he wants to wait until I open that one to see if these other 2 bits is in this one. Because I need to do a mail call live stream for that. But I'm hoping that the other 2 boxes turn in this week so that I've got another 2 to do. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping that happens. That's what I'm actually hoping for that happens, to be honest. So another 2 come in, find it's back. So some more content. That's why I do these lives is to basically let you see what come in, what come in new, and then eventually, because I'll come up, I am trying to think of some kind of game. The thing I bought massive big cards, as in playing cards. So I'm trying to think of something that we could all play, but how it's going to work that's the thing. I need to set up a set of rules or something for the game itself. But then I'm thinking, would it be a case of no money exchanging hands, or would it be as in that they would have to pay a spot? And then what if I done one where, as in that so many point that we play a game of so many points, and eventually the amount of points that you actually get, that would then mean that, say for instance, what I was thinking is, what if, say for instance, you played a game and you won 500 points. Well, 500 points would be $5. So you would get an item that was worth $5. I was thinking about it, but then I'm thinking, would that work? Would that be any good? Would it work? Would it not work? 500 points is a lot to get, as in, so you would have to play a game like, say for instance, for every card that you got right would be a point. So you play it to the very end of that game, and you would get to a points system. So you mark it a points. Say for instance, they won the full game, or they won so many points. So then the next player would play, but then you mark 10 points. You put 10 points. Lincoln Central. The next player would play it, and maybe say, for instance, Rose Dragon. So you put Rose Dragon, 10 points, 10 points, 1. So that would be 10 points to Rose Dragon. So then eventually we calculate it up and go, right, 500 points, right? So they got an item thing where it's worth $5. But then I'm thinking, you don't want to pull something and say, right, you're going to get that, and that's it. So they don't have a chance. They don't have the choice to pick it. So what I was thinking was, but then I'm thinking, would it be worth doing it that way? Would it be fun? Would it not? And to be honest, it's like as if I'll think about something and then I think, is it worth it? Is it worth doing it that way? Because at the end of the day, it's me that's subsidising this, but at the end of the day, sometimes it's not about as in how much money it's involved in it. It's about as in building and growing a channel and making it fun, and making it actual fun. Because we're going to do with all the coins, hold them for years. So basically, to me, that feels as if it's basically as if it feels selfish. And I'm not that type of person. I'm not selfish. Never have been. Other people that think me turn and say, I really like that coin, but I don't have the money. It's not that I feel. It's not that I feel a soft touch just to give them a coin. But at the end of the day, right, if they're a genuine person and somebody's to say that, you're going to feel obliged, or you're going to feel to a certain degree, you think, what if, maybe if they have a cut of coins, maybe that'll make them interested in buying stuff for other people, or maybe they'll get the concept that they'll be part of, or feel part of as an actual coin collecting, and start collecting coins. That's what it takes for to introduce somebody new into it, is to give them a couple of coins and for them to go, really interested in that. And that's what it takes. Sometimes it's not about as in how much money somebody's got, or how much money she's got, how much money they've got, and being jealous about that person, or they're buying so much, as in time me, as in, but then you should be getting it to me and all the rest and all that carry on. It's no. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't. I don't have the right words and try to put it into and with it as in because I don't want to offend anybody and I don't want to make a big drama out of things and people something to be wrong what you said and you shouldn't have said this and all that carry and then to all the drama that goes on in YouTube because I never built the channel for a drama show or for a whining and all the rest. I built it as what I said to Marty, I built it for the two communities to come together and basically down me as in me to feel part of it. And no, they don't have to buy off of me or feel obliged to buy coins off me or give me donations and give me presents and gifts. I'm okay, I like the odd gift or whatever and it's good to get for somebody else. But it's not about as in gifts and all that. It's not about buying it's not about buying friendship. It's about working together. It's about working together as a team. Working together as a team. The whole lot is working as a team. I never even opened them. I just looked at them because number 13 is different to thing. Because they're all generally. No, bye, ho ho. Take care. There's William Chenley. The William Howard. The Benjamin Harris. There's Grover Cleveland. There's Joe Wilson. Sometimes I just like showing coins. They're all dropping off like flies now. Probably I said something I shouldn't have said. Knowing me, because I put my big feet in. I put my big feet in it. Andrew is like the one that he does. That's the one I showed you during the weeks like that. But what I'll do is I'll probably open it back up, and what I'll do is I'll drop that a bit into it because that's what I was going to do. And then what I probably might do is send you that one now because that's quite it's puffed out like that because it's got bits of accessories in it, like as in some plastic capsules and bits. I think you might have. I think I had a funny feeling the ones that you tell me you ordered, I think might be in there. But what I might do is open that parcel again, that one that I showed you, put that item in here because you've got your trade for last time when we done that trade thing. Send that coin with that package and then make you another package for the next, make you another package for the next one, buddy. Because it's like puffed like that, so it's quite a bit. There's no really, I wouldn't say there's much weight in it, but I'm thinking, because sometimes if you've been waiting a long time, I don't mind paying the extra. So say for instance you paid $8 for stuff Lemonhead. That $8 or whatever will go to pay for the postage for that, which means then I can send it special delivery, which means because you've got a £30, you've got a £30 bit in that, right, for trade. So that's 30 odd quid, and then you've got another bit for 40 or sort of 30-ish. So you've got that's 60 odd. So you get 60, nearly 70. There's about 70 quids. There's about 70, I'd say about 70, £75 worth of stuff in that package. So I don't want that going miss. I don't want that going missing. So I would rather have it packed up well, and timely as in, and then special delivery, which means then it'll be there for 1 o'clock. It means then I know timely that it's definitely in there. Because that's what I'm saying, even though that you're paying that wee bit extra with, you get that bit better service. That's why I usually do it, because when I've got, I used to have guys on eBay, and that's what they used to do. They would maybe see them like as in 1 month, and then I maybe not seen them for another 2 months, and then in the 2 months, then I would get another, and I would get the same client, and I knew to find me out. But then because of how well I done things, as in on eBay, the word of mouth was spreading. I was getting more and more orders. But I haven't done eBay for fucking yonks. I was actually thinking about going back and doing it, but then I'm thinking, I don't really see, the thing is, I don't really know enough about as in how to do coins on eBay, or I would be doing the coins on eBay, but then I'm thinking, no, the whole idea was so that people were getting a good deal, so that it was cutting out all the bits and pieces, because that was the whole idea behind it, was to cut out as in the fees, as in the me put it on the channel instead. That was the whole idea behind it. Because eBay takes their cut and then PayPal takes their bit. If we can cut out the bits and the pieces, as in if we cut out the bits, as in then they spend, the people are getting as in better value for their money. Well, that's what we're trying to do. That was the whole idea behind it as well. Because I noticed the prices, as in the prices for USA coins were like $12 and $15 just to get it for America, as in over 8 other countries. And I thought, well, if I had it in my country, I could actually keep the postage down, the cost down, and still be able to down me, as in have a good service. That was the whole idea behind it. That's what I'm saying. I don't want anybody feeling that they have to buy. They are obliged to buy. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to create 2 communities to come together so we can all have something that so we all benefit out of it. Because that was the whole idea behind it. And just me feeling part of it, a part of something at least. And I just did it because Andrew's a good client. Andrew's a good client, but he's also become a friend as well. And that's what sometimes happens. My man used to say, there's no friends in business. Aye, but there is exceptions. Because there might be times where I turn around and say, right, there's stuff that down me that Andrew's got that I want. Because he gets stuff down me, as in for Shibby Rob. And I bet you any money Shibby stuff's doing as well. But it's not that I don't like Shibby. I just think me, as in I felt like Shibby takes too long because he sometimes hang me as in his auction is after he does rolls. So you have to wait until he does rolls before the auction. And the thing me, but Shibby is a good person as well. That's what I'm saying. I don't bash people because I don't really know. Put it this way, I don't really know Shibby, so I can't say nothing about Shibby. And I'm not here to bash chat. I'm not here to bash channels. Because I wouldn't like it if somebody started bashing. I wouldn't like it if somebody started bashing me and they didn't even hardly know me. I'd be really upset. If somebody doing that. And they haven't a clue what they're talking. They haven't got a clue what they're talking about. Because that's how I took offence to thing me. To that hang me Ian Lambert. Because I thought you don't even know me, and you're sitting there as in hang me, as in and making me out as if I'm bullying people and all that carry on, and I wasn't doing anything of the sort. Make me out as if thinking I was a terrible person. That's what really pissed me off. That's what really pissed me off. Maybe I went in on the wrong day, Andrew. Maybe that's what it was. Because I tend to ding me, sort of, I just pop in and out. Sometimes I pop in and out of streams. But then I think my mum says as and she was right when she said the day. She said the thing me, she goes, you're not selling it or thing me as in the room. So the room's getting taken over by the coins. She's right, it's getting to extreme. It's getting to I think a level that even I'm not, it's a bit much. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not bashing it. Guys, do you know what I mean? I'm not bashing them. That's one thing. Do you know what I mean? It's just that when I went in, yeah, please. That's what I seen. But that's the thing, I mean, I was sitting there waiting and I was like, and I think I was starting to yawn the day that I went in. And then I happened to pop in last week. And I didn't even the reason Andrew I done that was I didn't see you in there bidding in that item and I was like, that's one thing it's worth coming home. It's worth coming home, as in that UK set. And then when you jumped into it, that's why I jumped to it. Because I seen you into it, and I thought, Andrew's got it. Andrew's thing me. Andrew's taking care of that. Andrew's going to get that. Andrew's going to win that. I knew straight away because that's exactly what I thought when I saw it. I mean, Andrew will buy that, or somebody in the UK will buy that. As in, thing me, if that's on my channel, and somebody sees that, somebody else might be into that. As in that UK set, that's exactly what I thought in my mind, in my head. Because I just happened to, I was popping through I was popping through because what I usually do is I usually look on my list as in ding me and see who's on. And I happened to ding me and I thought, I'm bored. I was sitting there ding me because what I do is I go to Facebook. And I was all the way through Facebook because I go through the groups and all that on Facebook and I see the thing with the bell and you get your notifications. It tells you if anybody's commented back to you, whatever. I was going through it. I done what I had to do, but this time I was like, I'm bored. I know, I'm bored. I'm bored. And I thought, I'd just go onto YouTube, see who's on, see if there's any lives. Or sometimes I watch if it's in the engines or whatever, or somebody building or somebody stripping something, and there was no doing. There should be somebody else. I thought I'll just pop in and say hello. Shibby's doing an auction. And I'm like, oh, Shibby's either got a chance to either they'll say you shouldn't be in here and you're not welcome to bid, or he's going to accept the bid. So I thought, fuck. I thought, bugger it. Don't like swearing either. Bugger it. So I didn't see Andrew and I thought, and the UK set come up. And that's how I watched him. I watched him opening it up because I was like, I wonder what that set is like. Because when you see the front of it, you kind of get a rough idea if something's in a case or something. You can't really see it. So you couldn't see. So you started opening up and it started enticing me more. And as I seen it, I was, I think I'll have a bid. I think I'll have a bid in that. And then when I seen Andrew ding me, and I thought, well, there's no point in two years fighting at it because it's going to drive the price up. And by the time you ding me, there's not going to be if you did decide to sell it, there's not going to be much profit in it. But two years fighting, so I thought if Andrew saw it already and Andrew's bidding on it, I might as well just look at it and let him do what he's got today. Because I only buy the UK set because I know that there's other people into them, and the only reason I bought the Royal Family set was because I happened to get into the auction it was in, which is one of the things that you have. It's an actual auction house. It's an in-house one, and it was before COVID. I didn't know COVID was going to happen, but they're still open. The place is still open, but you have to then phone up to get in. And I was like, no, I'll leave it till everything's back fine again, and I'll go back in again because there's some nice stuff that is into that auction, but it's no one on YouTube, and it's no go. I don't think it's got a website.
Yeah, just leave it there for you, right? Bring your plate that.
I was going to do that, I remember.
Maybe would even drink your other coffee.
I know, sometimes.
Bother.
Andrew's right, it wasn't a bad price. Because it started cheap. And that's how I was like, well, it's cheap money. My first thought, that's cheap money. I was like, dang me. Because that one, that's the one that I don't want to buy as in the Nottingham one. That's the one that I got after. That one came from America. That one, ding me. But Andrew, you ding me. I think a lot of the Americans are waiting until the Queen. They're hoping that the Queen derains herself. That's what they're hoping. That because Prince Philip's now dead, does that mean then that she'll calm down the rain? I don't see that happening behind me, as in her handing down the rain, even though that he's passed away. I see her on that phone until dying me, until her dying days, and then that's when it'll get passed over. But it'll end up going to, I think, the oldest son. It might drive the price. It might drive the price of stuff up. Who knows? You just need to wait and see. No, because then they won't bring me. Because when Andrew said about that Nottingham Hill, if I took that Nottingham Hill, it destroys the thing. It destroys the value. It destroys the value of that thing. It destroys the value of that book. Of that book. But then I don't think anybody would pay as in time me, and I think anybody would pay the money for a full book. Because that one thing me, the only reason I bought it is because I know that I felt as if it was in the wrong place. It was in the wrong place. That's what I felt, and it needed to come home. And it needed to come home. Because it goes. It's $5. To be honest, Andrew, it's £5 coins. Prince Philip's in actually. Prince Philip is actually on the first coin, which is a wedding one. It's her and him, but it says on it Philip's name on it. Because it's got the two thingies on the back of it. As in the two shields with the crown on the top. It was you that started it because you sang me said it mentioned Princess Philip's, because I sort of think me, I'm not sort of, I don't want to start going into it all with Prince Philip because I don't know enough about him, and I just hang what happened to hear, and I was like, who the hell's Prince Philip? And then at the time it dawned on me that was hang me as in Queen Elizabeth, as in the thing husband. I was like, right, that's who he is. Because that one's the Royal Beasts, which is the old £1 coin. Because I like them because of the thing, but then I only bought them for resell them. But then I know the asking price of them is a lot dearer on YouTube. Not YouTube, eBay. I've saw them sets at £20 a piece. £20 a piece. Because whatever I paid for the book, I just doubled the price. But I know they're worth less than £20 a piece by rights. But I know they're worth, because they're still in, they're worth another couple of pound extra because they're in the sleeves, they're in the wallets or in the folders. And if I was going to sell them, I wouldn't cut that. I'd probably send them out like that, but then I've got other notes, or I've got like notes, plastic note wallets. I put them in that for to send it out. If I had to split the whole book up, because that's a £2. I think that's a £2 coin. That one with the dove on it. Aye, that's a £2 coin. The one with the dove on it. And then you've got one with Chinese. It looks like a Chinese dollar, a Chinese dragon. But it says $5 on it, but it looks like a pound coin. If you look at it, but it says Hong Kong. It says Hong Kong on it. But it does say Royal Mint. It's got Royal Mint. Because it's got Mid Glamorgan on it. Because there's the one for Parliament for Scotland. That's what I'm saying, that's an old pound. That's the pound coin, but they're in mint condition. Because Andrew was after the one with the Notting Hill Carnival on it. That one there. And then you've got the one with the NHS as well. But that's what I'm saying, that book was only bought for, as in because to interest the UK, because I was like, well, if I do USA ones, what about, as in some people that are into UK ones, and that's what started it off, was a bit of interest for the thing with the UK ones, because I was like, well, I've got to give them something at least, because you're taking it for face value that everybody's interested in USA coins. What if you buy all these USA coins and nothing takes off? You can't get it to go anywhere. So if you put all your money in one, it's like putting your eggs in on one basket. My man he never done that. Never put his eggs in on one basket. As he used to tell me as well. So I thought, bugger it, I hang me, and when that came up, I was bidding against somebody for that, and then end up the guy end up letting him down, and he's like, are you still interested in that thing with that book or that album? And I was like, I buy it thing with. I goes, I'll take it. But it was a lot more than thing with. It wasn't just as in $30 for that. It was quite a bit of money for to have that as in the thing for, so it didn't get split up. Because I done the same with Lemonhead with that thing with that set. It's like it's basically pennies, but it's for 99. It's 1934 all the way up, and it's like the set's like that. It stands about that, but at least that, and it's like BU pennies in a highway, and it is a ton. It's like, and it was like thing for just to buy that alone. It was $250 for it, because I was like, well, that's because he's like, well, if I don't sell that, so what he was saying was, is if he didn't sell that, what he was going to do was split it up. And I was like, no, that's too good to be down me. It's too good to be split up. I was like, that's definitely down me, because it was Lemonhead that got me into pennies, because when I first started, I was into nickels, because to me they looked silver, so I was like, they look silver to me, so I'm interested in nickels. And then Lemonhead's like, but you don't understand the value thing in one sense, and then when he started telling me bits and pieces, it started more attracting me. Well, because he just looked dirty, because your Wheaties are older, so they're aged. Wheaties are aged. So because he looked dark, I was ruling them all out. So when I started seeing BUs, I was like, oh, BUs, I'm into them. But then I was you're having to pay more for the BUs than what you're the sort of hang with the aged ones. So you got to compensate for them. So that's like, oh, okay then, fine. But I buy coins because I like them. It's like that thing. There's a 2000 set, as in that comes as there's a 2000 set. I don't know if I've got this one or not. I might have. I'm not sure. I need to double check. That's because that's it. Comes as a two. It comes as two. So you get state quarters, because that's why it's called 50. The 50 state state quarters. So there's 50 state quarters, but they're all different, all different reverse designs in the back. So you have to pay a bit more as in to get that part, because a proof set only has that. But then you get Sakamoji, because that's the Sakamoji. That's the Sakamoji there. That's on the thingy. That's on the back, as in carrying a baby in the back. So it's they call her the water carrier. So that's the Sakamoji. She's underrated. Like Susan B. Anthony is. So you've got the one. You've got 1 cent. There you get the nickel, because that's the 5 cent. But they call it a nickel, and then that's the dime, and then they're the $half, and that's because that's a $half, so that's 50 cent. That's 50 cents, and then that's the dollar. Because it's there $1, but it's got the flying eagle. It's got the flying eagle in the back on the reverse. So she's worth $1 on her own. She's worth $1 on her own. But depending on what condition she's in, she's actually worth more. As in thingy, depending what grade she goes up to. But she's underrated, the same with Susan B. Anthony. And that's the reason why that set's dearer is because of the 50 states quarters. That's what makes that set dearer. Because like the 2006 one's like $40. Is $40. The 2006, which is a red coloured one. I think it's got. I'm not sure if it's got 3 pieces in that set or whether it's only got 2 pieces, but 2004, 2005, 2006, I think are red coloured, which are dearer. I've been after them, the 3 last sets, but then I'm not getting $40. I'm a cheapskate. I should actually be named cheapskate, but then I don't want to thank me because somebody else has got that name as in for the channel. But then I am a cheapskate. I'm not tight, especially when it comes to ding me. As I said, guys, I'm gonna put up that. That's me finished. That's thing me. That's Andrew's. But it was that thing me. That was what was bugging me. Was that in there? Was that in there? And it kept bugging me. Was it in there? Now I've got it. Thing me. I know it's there. So that's what I'm saying. That'll go in thing me because that'll get me open digging because I've got plenty of it. You don't need to worry your pretty little head, Andrew. I've got plenty of packages. I've got plenty of packets. I'll just bust it all. And put that in it. Because that's what I'm saying. I think what I'll do is I do that one first. Because I want to be able to leave that lemon heads to it and maybe hang me in another 4 days or 5 days. Do the thing with the lemon heads one, because I don't know if your 2 is in there or whether it will be the next package. Because I'm sure the thing we shipped another one. Just the thing we not so long ago. I'm waiting for that one. So the 2 bits might be in that box there. But I just don't want to do it yet because I want to try and get, because that's what Snobby was saying. If you put it at a live stream, you want to be able to, for it to, the more views it gets, the further it gets up the list, so the more it gets promoted. because that's what I think I'll do is key that back and leave the thing me and leave the because the thing me I'll leave the magnifying to the next one. That's what I'm thinking. Do it hang me as and put that into the next pass through the magnifying, because I said I bought that for it was I think 14. It was £15 for thing me. It was £15 for them because it was a three. It was a pack of three. It was a pack of three, buddy. It was a pack of three. And the other one thing I bought was £4.90. The wee spyglass I'm showing you, as in thing we can pick them up for £4.99. The wee one, but it was only so I thought a quantity of three because that's actually got a light in it. It's got a built-in light. It's got wee bat. It's got them watch batteries. It's got a light, but it's actually in the thing, mate. And don't forget, see when you go to open it, you actually need to, because it's in that eggshell, you need to actually press the black. Because I nearly bust it open to find where it opened. There's a black button on the side of the egg, on the actual egg. It's called a heart-shaped case, or heart-shaped or something it's called. And what you do is you press the button. There's a black button on the outside of the casing. You see the black button, you can't miss it. Black button, push it in and it'll take it pop open. Because I like a magnifying glass, no reason I bought another set of magnifying glasses is because my other one disappeared and I couldn't be bothered turning it out because the room is a bloody tip. And it went somewhere, I couldn't find it, and I was like, I got this day as I looked for it the day before, couldn't find it. I was like, I can look more all over the place, but I don't need 4. So I thought, well, I wonder if Andrew's not got a magnifying glass, because the thing is, I said he's a regular buyer, so you know that, mate. But that's what I'm saying, I'll put it in the next one, because I'll just reopen that one and then stick that, because your trade one is in there, as in that bar or whatever. We've done that trade. It means anything, mate. And I'll send it special delivery. Because it's only a 5-minute walk, but it's by the time I get to the top of the hill, I'm knackered. And if it's alright if it's an actual good day, as in it's dry, I don't mind thing, mate. It's when I see it pissing wet and I'm thinking, do I have to go out there? Do I really have to move? If I put that up there, then I know that's there. Right, guys, I think we go. I can't read that. I have. Is that Hercules? £2 coin. Coming this week, vintage. 1750. I need to see that, Andrew. I need to time me. I need to get a setting. I need to change the sky settings for, because I want to see what servers on that Magma. Because I can't mind, because it's been that long ago since I used it. Because that's for doing FRP. According to what I've been looking up, Magma's supposed to do FRPs. So it must be a bypass. Some kind of bypass. FRP is a bypass for when somebody puts a PIN code or puts a PIN code in their phone. But that's what it started. Do you know, Andrew, that's what I started doing was videos first. It was videos, as in doing videos, and Dingme ended up like 30 videos. If you go into Dingme, if you go on my other channel, it's got, I think, it's got 2 lives. I think it's got 3 lives on it, 3 live streams on it, and I think it's got 8 video. I think eight videos on the other 8 videos on the other channel, and that's basically just mail calls. That's where it started off. If it was a dry day, I definitely, because I want to time, because I hate, because I don't want to keep, as in saying, hold on, and keep you hanging on all the hanging on. I would rather get a bit it out, and I know that's the end, and then I can put, because that money, put it this way, Andrew, that money you sent me, it's in PayPal, it's tied up at the moment. That money could go back in my bank account. Because I need to stop buying as much. I need to time, because the addiction's got, it's got worse. It has. His mum's like, and she's let it down when she said it. I was like, don't like the sound of what she's saying. She used to move out, as in, because the coins is taking over. So she's right, as in, if I keep going at this rate, how far do I go? So it is, she's right. And I was like, I know, and I was like, telling her, I was like, I know, Mum, I know. Just, do you know what I mean? I just didn't want to hear it. I was like, I know, don't have to tell me about it. But I was a bit like that too. And I would buy things, and he would buy so much, and then he would have, but then my dad would buy like bits that needed fixing, and then he'd pack them up in the cupboard, and then he'd maybe have them for 3 months laying there. But he was waiting for bits for it, as in, because he didn't want to go out and spend as in money for the bits in the first place. He'd wait until all the bits came in to fix whatever it was. But it might be up there for 5 months or 6 months in the same cupboard, and every time you saw it, you were like, I need to really see that. Does that thing, is that still there? Is that still there? But the difference is, I buy good stock, because he used to put it in my head that good stock sells quickly, and he's right to a sense. But this is a different niche altogether. This is one of these ones where it's, you have to build it. It's not just going to just come as in and just happen overnight. It's going to take a long time. Well, I hope that's what's going to happen, Andrew. The watchers is going to go. As in, you get it's saying that you have to do theirs within a 365 day period. So I don't know when I actually started YouTube. So I need to watch in case it's come round, and if Dale's right in what he said, Cobalt is right in what he said, it means then that I've done 2 years and it's buried itself back round again, and that's what's happened. And this is why it's dropped my time me. So it means then that the 365 day cycles went right all the way around, and it means then that I'm back to square one again. So it means then that you must sit in 200 or 300 in the start, which means then I only have to do a lot of live streams to get it to go up further than what it needs to. But then I shouldn't have to do that, because if you think about it, 30 or 40 videos, it's a lot of videos, as in, for somebody that's new to start watching, to actually understand the aspect. Because my channel wasn't just coins, it was vlogs and bits and pieces. It was a bit of a mixture. It was me talking about the experiences I have on YouTube at the same time as building the channel at the same while I was building the channel. Because you're trying to let him understand it's not just somebody that comes on new on YouTube, you won't just have a happy time all the time. You'll have periods where you'll have people that try and destroy things for you because they see you this because I never understood the word. I never understood the word jealousy until somebody pointed it out as jealousy with my ex-boss. And when I seen it, I was like, I don't believe this is happening. And I was like, you're telling me the thing, me, and because you seen him getting up, but he wasn't making profit on every car, or everything wasn't going successfully. He was building a business, as in Diane, he was building the empire. It looked as if it was getting bigger, but it wasn't. It wasn't really. If you knew the ins and outs of what was going on, actually going on, he ended up did buy another. He did buy another factory. He bought it outright. 30 odd. You seen I'm talking about a massive warehouse. It was miles long on the ground floor, and it was 40 something like 36. It'd been up for a while. I think it was 36,000 or something, 36,000, and he bought it outright in cash, as in straight cash. But then my dad was told that that when he sold it up, my dad would be entitled to something, and he never did. My dad never got money off him. It was made out. It sounded good at the time. Applause. It was the peacified mall man at the time, and then when he sold up, my dad ended up. We all get bloody kicked to the curb. Another story in its own. Wages weren't paid, and it was a nightmare. And that was somebody that we thought we were helping him as in to build the business, and according to him, we would be looked after, and it didn't happen. We get shafted like everybody else. That seems to be the going case in business. That's how the thing with that I don't have a partnership with anybody, because I just thought you put money into it and then they want a piece of it, and they're telling me as and I'm rightfully owed this, and it's, do you know what I mean? Sometimes you're better doing it alone, but saying that when you're doing it alone, it's hard work. It's not just, you just don't, it's not one of the things that everything's hunky dory and it'll go smooth and it'll go smoothly. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I'm sorry. It doesn't. If it worked like that, everybody would be doing it. Sometimes you ding me. I just enjoy doing me. I enjoy entertaining people, and I enjoy as naturally feeling as if I'm doing something useful with my time, doing something useful. And when feeling part of something, that makes me feel good inside myself. And enjoying it with other people. Because it was, as I said, the Americans took me in and made me feel well. It made me feel welcome. I caught some of the British. Andrew's awesome as well, and so is Dingy, Snobby. You get Snobby as well. You get Scrap and Irish. You get Scrap and Irish. Do you know what I mean? You get Raphael Scrapper. You get Tim Palmer. Tim Palmer, Scotty Daniels, Mick Morse, another good channel. Do you know what I mean? So there is Stingray. I'm not saying that everybody in the UK is as bad as Stingray. Do you know what I mean? This one channel that I'm finding that there's a problem with. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that it's not an easy ride. anybody that thinks that YouTube is an easy ride and everything will go smoothly and you'll make a fortune and the one video that you make will go viral. You might hit it, you might not hit it. It'll take you time if you it's trying to get the balance right, and it's not it's not as easy as it looks. Right, well, I'm gonna go and see you all later. Cheerio. Bye.